Hello, hello. I don't know if anybody's out there. But if you're out there, hit me up in the comments. We'll give the people a little bit of time to come on in. Mhm. Oh, let's see, let's see, let's see. How y'all doing out there? Let's see what we doing here. All right. I know it's a little early in the mornings. We're gonna give the people a few moments, a little few moments. It's been a while. My voice is not normal. I'll explain. It's been what, almost 2 months. Hey, little boy, give to mommy. Give to mommy. Give to mommy, please. No, 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 no. All right, y'all. He already started. While I give y'all time to come on in, let me get the little one together. Give it here. One, two, three. I'm not playing. Four, five. Put it in my hand. Do not throw it. Give it here. Thank you very much. All right, y'all. I'm back. Oh, there's nobody here watching. There's nobody here watching. At any rate, why am I here today? I'm just here today to give y'all like a little bit of update. Um, what can I say? It's been a rough road. The last 8 weeks or so have been kind of crazy. A lot of visitors here, COVID scares. We are now recovering from COVID. We caught COVID about a little over 2 weeks ago. So I want to say tomorrow makes 2 weeks since we tested positive. Um, I have since tested negative. I tested this boy. It's like, give me a second. Be right back. No, no, absolutely not. Absolutely not. So now he's gonna have a meltdown. I apologize, but he done already wasted the whole container of hand sanitizer, and I'm just sick of him messing up my stuff. No. Oh, you need a nap? Is that what it is? Is it nap time? Hush. Are you done being dramatic? Are you done? Because we don't want to hear you howling. Anyway, so when I retested us, he was still faintly positive, but I exhibited symptoms about 2 days before him. Hey, Miss Lex Lex. Hey, how you doing? Right now, I think it's just me and you, girl. How you doing, girl? Hey. I know I tried to give, I'm always on here all impromptu, like I tried to give like the little 30 minutes notice. But I know it's early. It's early on a Saturday. People busy doing stuff. I was just explaining how Baby G and I are recovering from the vid. We tested positive. It'll be 2 weeks tomorrow. Us testing positive, and no, sir, absolutely not. I have since tested negative, and Baby G likely is negative. I'm not going to be testing, but he's likely negative now. Then go potty since you just want to get down. So go ahead and get down. I'm telling you, you just all this extra. But yeah, so I actually took like a vacation, it's more like a staycation. So friend of mine from California. Well, she's not from California. We've known each other since the sixth grade. So really she's from Philly because that's where I'm from. But she lives in California now. So her and her 13-year-old son had come down to vacation, and we caught the vid on the vacation. So we were at a resort here in Florida, and I was symptomatic first, then Baby G. I think she was symptomatic somewhere in between myself and Baby G, and then like her son never actually got sick. So, but anyway, we're doing okay. But this is why my voice is a little on the raspy side because I still have like some residual stuff from the vid. All right. Hi, Carolyn. Is he fully potty trained? No, I wouldn't say fully potty trained. He's probably about 90% there. He goes when he wants to go. He'll go in his pull up when he feels like going. He'll take himself to the bathroom when he feels like going. So it just depends on his mood. So I wouldn't call him 100% potty trained. If I tried a little bit about it, he probably would be fully potty trained by now. I don't trust him in underwear just yet. So, we working on it. He don't turn 3 until October. So hopefully I'm hoping by the time he's 3 for him to be like fully potty trained and like in underwear. Probably still having some accidents here or there. Most nights he does wake up dry, even though I still keep a pull up on him, and he will say when he has to go potty, even if he has to pull up on one. But most of the time, he's lying about having to go potty. He just wants to get down or whatever. He doesn't like restrictions or whatever. So, but while he's calm and looking at his tablet or whatever, we get the chat. I apologize about all the throat clearing that you're going to hear in this video because like I said, we're recovering from the vid and I still have like that residual mucus, so I'm constantly like clearing my throat. So I'm just going to apologize ahead of time for people who find it annoying or whatever. Listen, this is the real channel. This is the real me. I'm up here with kind of somewhat messy hair. I'm just trying to look somewhat kind of presentable for y'all. I'm actually really tired. I wanted to come on here like maybe an hour and a half ago, but then I got caught up on a phone call, so it is what it is. But I'm just here trying to give some update because so much has gone on. And I have been kind of sort of filming, so I want to say the last time we talked, I probably mentioned like the issues with like the insurance with the house or whatever. I have since got the house repiped. That was a ordeal. So it's been repiped. There were holes all over the place in the house. Those holes have since been plugged up. And so the next step is trying to get my backyard in order, and I still have to have my driveway repaved. The good news is the insurance that I have now has not complained about the pipes, and they have not complained about the driveway. So technically, I didn't need to get either of these things done. Um, but I'm just going to get them done anyway because the pipes that I have in the house are likely to like just blow out, and then I have like a larger problem to deal with. So I'm just going to get that done and get the driveway done. Both of these things increase the market value of my home. So um, they're not horrible things to get done. They're just expensive things to get done. So, I was able to make a way to get it done. So we'll just get it done and not be worried about it from here on out. Uh, so there's been a lot of visits. I know there's some videos that's going out. If you've been following Instagram, you may have seen, like, I haven't posted anything, but other people have posted things, maybe with me in it, maybe with me not in it. So if you've been following all of us, I should say, because a few of us YouTubers have met up and taken photos and things like that. So I know I haven't been very active on Instagram. I've just been tired, y'all. It's been a lot of work, not getting a lot of sleep, and work has not let up. And then I finally went on vacation in July because my sister was taking a vacation. So I decided to take that same week that she was going to be off and use that as a vacation. Like I said, my friend and her son came down that same week. And so, we decided to spend the week in the parks. And then that's when we caught the vid. So um, then we so like the first week after vacation, was like basically trying to recover. And then the house got repiped that week. And then this is I should say this week that just passed is now the second week. And I actually was out sick for a week. And then I went back to work. I probably should have took both weeks, but I don't know how to sit down. So I went back to work. Baby G was still here with me. He has not been back to the sitter. He'll go back to the sitter on Monday. Thank goodness. So it's just been kind of crazy because like the vid is like out. It's out here, okay? Because my sitter's husband tested positive, so we were quarantining for 2 weeks. That was like from Memorial Day weekend, and then now here it is, like a month later, we had to quarantine again. So it's been rough. It's been rough, and I'm still not 100%. Baby G is back to his happy-go-lucky, getting on my nerves self. Um, so uh, it's just been kind of crazy. I've been trying to get stuff done, and then trying to remain healthy, and the brain fog is real. So, and the fatigue is real, and I'm just not 100%. Like I got kind of sort of a cough, and I just got this recovering mucus that seems to be hanging around. But in general, we did okay. On the bed, we did okay. All right. She said your screen was frozen. You missed everything. That's all right. We'll get back to it. Somebody's gonna ask a question. Hey, Shar. Oh, drugged up from getting sick from toddler germs, but I'm listening. Oh no. Toddlers are always sick, girl, especially if they go to daycare. They are always sick. And I always get sick behind this one over here. It's crazy. So just some more support your immune system is all I can say. Both of you, if you have the toddler over there, get some probiotics, some vitamin C, some zinc, all that great stuff. And hopefully you won't be down for too long. We're usually down for like a day or two, at max 2 days. We're down, and then we're on the other side of it, getting better. So that's all the immune system work that I've been doing on the both of us. Oh man, June 21st. I know it's crazy though, because like my mom called me randomly and I told her that we had tested positive, and so she must have told my brother, and he called me, and then he told me my other brother was also recovered. So I called him, like I heard we were the vid twins. You know what I'm saying? So I think everybody is just catching up. I'm just glad that this variation that's out here doesn't make people that sick. Um, and we actually did okay. Like our first day of symptoms was like the worst. Um, he just had really high temperature that kind of made him real like lethargic and just out of it. I had body aches, headache, and a temperature. And after the first day, you know, I was still feverish, but it was like under 101. And the body aches were gone, the headache was gone. I was basically feeling pretty good to have been sick. Um, but then his symptoms kicked up 2 days after mine. No, you can have the water if you're going to drink it. You're not going to play with the water, okay? Okay. Only if you're going to drink it. No, you don't get to take it anymore. He's been wasting my water. It's like, shortness of breath and cough. Oh man. See, I didn't catch the shortness of breath at all. I pretty much like got all pumped up on like Theraflu, just trying to keep it from going respiratory. Like when I felt like I was developing a cough, I just stayed up on the Theraflu, and that really helped. I'm not saying that's gonna help everybody, right? Because everybody's response to it is different. But I think that's what helped me. And I haven't been doing the Theraflu lately, and I think that's where all this back. No, it's Mommy's. Yes. How bad were your symptoms? Not that bad. Like I said, the first day of symptoms, I literally woke up with the body aches, and it wasn't like it's not yours. It's mommy's water. If you're gonna drink it, you can drink it, but we're not gonna play with it, okay? So he wants to take my cup, and then what he'll do is pour it into something else and play with it. So I don't want him pouring my nice cold water. Excuse you, sir. So anyway, the symptoms were not that bad for me. The body aches just felt like general, just whole body soreness. Like I just did a whole body workout and I just felt like really sick. And then my girlfriend kept saying I was like grunting, like But I think that's just me, like just moving. I'm tired or what have you. I was just really tired. And we tested that day that I had symptoms, and we both tested negative that day. And then I felt better the next day. And everybody had been telling me, like, you know, when they tested positive, like they got sick and it just got worse and worse and worse. I didn't get worse. I was bad the first day. I was getting better. I had other things that were coming up, but I wasn't like feeling worse. And to be quite honest, because we were on vacation, like we missed the day in Disney, and then to get tested, and then I just used it as a rest day to kind of like lay up, take some medicine, try to recover. And come on, you're doing too much now. You're doing too much over my water. It's mommy's water. Tyler mom life. So the next day I felt pretty good. Like I said, I was still feverish, but under 101. I felt good enough. We went to the park the next day. I mean, I had tested negative. As far as I was concerned, maybe I had just picked up a bug or something somewhere because I was pretty worn down. And when I get like that, like no sleep or whatever, I do tend to get sick for like a day or two. So I figured maybe that's what it was. No, you're not going to take my water away. You want to walk away? You walk away, but not with my water. Absolutely not. Sorry, y'all. Are you done? Are you done being dramatic? Are you done? Because I don't want you playing with my water. Are you thirsty? Are you thirsty though? Are you thirsty? Then you drink the water, but you drink the water right here. You don't take it anywhere. You can have some water, but you drink it right here. He's trying me, y'all. He really is. And he's sticky. So at any rate, essentially I just had the body ache, some slight headache. Get over here and drink the water. You're not even drinking it. No, that's it. Because you want to take it and go play with it. And mommy said no. Y'all want to know? Here it is right here. No. Cut it out. Are you done being dramatic? Are you done now? Come on, show the people how you acting a fool. Show the people how you act a fool. Everybody think you're so cute, but they don't see this part. Show the people how you acting a fool. Go ahead. Go ahead. No, don't touch the screen. Right. So, and he just had a fever and an on and off runny nose. But the fever was so high, you could tell he just wasn't feeling himself. And so that was the third day of Disney. So we missed 2 or 3 days of Disney behind the bed. And so, Tylenol really helped bring his temperature down back to normal. And so we fought that high fever for the first day, like his first 24 hours. After 24 hours, that super high fever pretty much broke. He just had like a low grade fever until he had no fever at all. And that's kind of how I was. Like my fever broke from like 102.9. I didn't really get much higher than that. Um, Once it broke, I was pretty much under 101 for the rest of the time. Took a few days for me to get past my fever. But other than that, and then in less than 14 days, I tested negative on the home test. Well, I guess it was about 12 days. 12 days after my first symptoms, I was negative on the home test. And he was at 10 days and he was like faintly positive. So I think 12 days past his symptoms, he would be negative too. I just haven't retested him. So, but that's as bad as it got. Aside from just being tired, being brain tired, like once I went back to work, just using my brain, like all the critical thinking and stuff, was just really wearing me out. And this has been like a pretty rough week of work. Um, and you're just tired, tired at the end of it. And I'm still getting tired. The brain fog is there, like being able to focus has been real hard for me, especially working while he's home, trying to work and not being 100% was just a lot for me. I also felt pressure to come back to work because there were some projects that were essentially just waiting for me to come back. It's not really my fault that those projects are waiting, but there was pressure to come back to work sooner. I went back to work on my own terms, but don't let anybody pressure. If you're sick, you're sick. Take your time, get better, because coming back to work and not being 100% not great. Plus having a toddler here, like I multitask for a living, but when my toddler is home, that is multitasking on a whole other level when I'm trying to work, and not being 100% wore me out. Wore me out. I'm just so worn out. Yeah, symptoms were bad. Bad. Took 5 weeks to recover. Oh man, Miss Alexis, I'm sorry. Sorry to hear that. All I can say is that we've just really been supporting or I should say, I have been really supporting our immune systems since all of this started. So vitamin D, vitamin C, zinc, and a really good probiotic for us both. Right, you take that every day because 70% of your immune system is in your gut. So some people think, vitamin C and all of that great stuff, you have to take care of your gut. Get a good probiotic. I cannot say that enough. Get a good probiotic, it will go a very long way. And I think because I'm not vaccinated, he's not vaccinated. We are blessed in how hard the vid really hit us, considering that we're not vaccinated. I think the variation that we probably had, I don't know what variation, but just whichever one just seems to be going around out here, I think that played a lot into how sick we did not get, right? And then I think the support of the immune system went a long way too. So, um, even if you had it before, a lot of people are catching it again and again and again. I think somebody told me the other day they had it 3 times, something like that. So, all I can say is to support your immune system, support it through having it, support before having it, support after having it. Just support your immune system so that you have the best chances at beating it quicker. Like I said, first day was the worst, and then we were like kind of okay. I didn't get a lot of rest, which is probably why I'm still like suffering. But as far as my body fighting off the virus, 10. roughly 12 days to get, to test negative on the home test. Let's see, falling asleep every hour. Yeah, it wears you out. Your body's working really hard, right, to fight the virus. So it just really wears you out. Like, and I was just so dehydrated too through the process. And I feel like it helped me drop like 10 pounds. I don't want to blame it all on the vid because, I've been working on the weight too. But when I'm sick, I don't have much of an appetite. So, all right, let's see what we doing here. I have a mid-grade fever, terrible sore throat with the two tests, both negative. Just had a Tyler who got sick from daycare. So we know it's the evil daycare cold. Yeah, yeah. I mean, it just seems like kids are always sick, always a runny nose, always something. And I mean, you know, baby G would catch fevers like out of nowhere, and like a day the fever would break or whatever, and then I would get sick like probably a couple of days after him, a couple of days to like a week after him. Always catch those colds. But like I said, I'd be down for like a day, and then I'm on the other side of it. So gotta support that immune system, And I didn't get a lot of rest because, like I said, I needed to get the house repiped. So I was in here moving stuff, cleaning stuff, getting stuff out of the way so that they could get to the places they needed to get to. So tested positive on Sunday, Monday, no rest, Tuesday, no rest, you know. And I want to say they came in here Wednesday. My symptoms started on Friday. So I was about 5 days out from the start of my symptoms. So I'm sure they're fine. I pretty much tried to like stay away from them. Uh, and I Lysol like the house down before they had to come in here. So there was nothing like kind of floating around in the air and stuff. And we weren't like coughing or sneezing. It wasn't anything like that. I was just trying to be mindful of like what I was touching, who I was touching, how close I was getting to people. So I believe that, the work were okay. It's just, I needed to get that work done. So we got the work done. And now, we're negative now. So I don't think it was as bad, but it was a lot. It was a lot. But I'm glad it's not the vid, especially with the sore throat. It certainly sounds like all the symptoms. But it took me 2 days from my first onset of symptoms to test positive. So, and like I said, I didn't get worse. I was better, you know. Oh, everybody loves seeing them. He was like best man. You want to come get him for a week? Get all that stress off your face, sir. Yes, yes. That's his new thing. Like he don't get his way, he screams. Like that high pitched scream that really like gets to you. You can't hear yourself think. That's what he do now. So now it's just like, whatever, boy. Like, you let me know when you done being dramatic. Okay. You let me know when you done being dramatic. Because I'm not dealing with that at all. I don't do temper tantrum. But it is annoying as all. Hey, Lady Leo. Good morning. Good morning. Oh, you think so? I still think he has my features, but he looks like his donor. You all don't know what the donor looks like, so that's kind of hard for y'all. But I think if you all saw pictures of the donor, you would like agree with me. But I guess because he has my features, that means he kind of looks like me. But I don't know. When people see pictures of he and I together, they're like, "Oh yeah, he's definitely yours." So no switched at birth or nothing like that going on, and no switched embryos. Like, you know, definitely mine. The genes run strong on my mother's side of the family. That's all I can say. So, hey, Latundra. Hey, lady, how you doing? Yeah. So that's really what's been going on. It's kind of crazy because like the RE called me. It was like trying to make sure I was still on track for like September. I want to say I'm still on track for September. I am really trying to shoot for September. I don't quite have all my medical clearances. I don't know where my A1C is now, but I feel like it's still in a good place because the way it's been coming off. I last weighed in last Monday. I was like 251 point something. So that's like 32, 33 pounds down since February. So I'm really proud about that. I got into a little bit of a plateau around the 260 mark. And then it was like I kind of got past 260 and then it was just a run for the money. So um, I'm I'm happy with what my body is doing right now as far as the weight loss goes. So I think he'll be happy. He's like, he's got to get me in there to get the clearance for the anesthesiologist. So the ladies were supposed to call me to schedule, they didn't. So I got to figure that out. But I had to push so much stuff off due to testing positive for the vid. So here, mommy needs you gotta turn this down because you're right up under the camera. Can y'all hear this tablet? Is it loud? Let me know because he likes to turn this thing all the way up and he's sitting right under the camera. Oh, thanks, sure. Thanks. I mean, I still got 20 pounds to go, so or 15-ish, but I still got about almost 20 pounds to go. So I'm trying to get there. I'm trying to get there. If I can get there by September, great. I don't think I'm going to lose 20 pounds in the month of August, though. So we'll get there as much as we can. I'm just going to keep trying. I still have to do my chest x-ray. I still have follow-up blood work to do. My primary care physician is trying to follow up now that I have blood pressure medicine again. I have not been logging my blood pressure like I'm supposed to. It's just so much going on. It's just hard to keep track of all this. I have not been taking all of my supplements. Actually, I've not been taking anything, not even my blood pressure medicine, not my metformin, not like I'm doing the best I can. That's all I can say. I'm doing the best I can. I'm doing the best I can. I'm trying to get back into it. It's so hard. Like I've been off TTC for so long, and then getting back into the mode of like taking all these supplements again is hard. It's hard. And when you don't know how well it's going to work, if it's going to work, makes it even harder. Your brain kind of psychs you out. All this, your mind just got to be in the right place. It's just got to be in the right place. And it's really hard to get back there. But, I'm trying to, make the weight loss thing work. And I feel like I'm doing a great job with it. It's not moving as fast as I'd like it to, but it's moving. Right. So that's all that matters, that it's moving. So I'm doing the best I can. And it's gonna be what it's gonna be at this point. And so I'm just trying to get there. There's a lot going on at work. There's a lot going on with like my TTC and trying to keep up with all these things. And there's a lot going on here at home with baby G being so active and all of that great stuff. And then, I love like seeing, like Arlette has had her baby. And so I'm kind of like giddy, to kind of get back into my TTC and, hoping I can follow behind her again with a little girl, like she has and stuff. So it's just like I'm enjoying people like, you know, um, announcing their pregnancies and stuff and, kind of following them through their pregnancies. And so, it makes me excited to get started again. But then at the same time, it's like, I got so much going on. Can I even get all of this done? And the medical clearances are just really like for me. So I got to get this chest x-ray done so I can make the appointment with the MFM and see how that goes. I will say though, being 251, I'm officially under my pre-pregnancy weight. So great, right? That is like awesome. So I feel like I'm under pre-pregnancy weight, so that's an important milestone for me. But I am not where I was when I did my egg retrieval the last time. So I really want to get my BMI, under 40, and I got to get down to 235 for that. So we continue to work on it. The good thing I can say though is this weight loss is happening. Maybe some of this is Ozempic finally. I don't know. But like I said, I told you guys I was doing something different because the Ozempic, I wasn't losing anything on the Ozempic, although I am still taking the Ozempic. However, we're moving into August. And if you were on my last live, I mentioned how you have to stop taking the Ozempic about 2 months before you try to get pregnant. And the suggestion was for me to stop a month before egg retrieval, which means I can't take Ozempic in the month of August, right? If I'm going to do, well, maybe I can maybe go halfway through August, but because the egg retrieval will be about halfway through September. So I got about maybe 2 more weeks of Ozempic before I have to stop. And we'll see what my weight does once I stop it. But it lingers in your system and it can cause birth defects. So, and it's in the paperwork for Ozempic to stop taking it 2 months before getting pregnant. So, you know, because it lingers in your system, right? So, I wanna do that. Because I'm old. My eggs are old. I got enough trouble. I want the healthiest baby I can get out of the situation if I can get a baby in the situation. So I'm gonna have to stop taking that soon. And but for the rest of it, I'm hoping I can continue. That the things that I've been doing will continue to allow the weight to fall off, and then I can maintain my blood sugars through this process and through another pregnancy. I'll probably have to go on insulin again, but it is what it is. Um, let's see. Sorry, fell off the supplements, then also, etc. I've been trying to walk every day, but the heat has made that hurt. Yeah. You got to go to the mall, right? When it's hot outside, you go to the mall and you walk the mall, right? Because the mall is air conditioned. So find a mall if you can find one and just walk the mall. People do it. You'll see other people just walking, not shopping, just walking. So if you can find a mall to walk in when it's like super hot or when it's raining because it's rain season, people will just walk the mall. Even if all the stores are closed, they'll just walk the mall. So that's my suggestion, Shar. Find a mall. If you don't have a treadmill, find a mall and walk the mall. Preferably maybe a pet friendly one. You can take the dog. Yes, are we all so happy for Arlette? Yes. Yes, she did. I know I just watched her videos on like her birth story and stuff. Like, man, she had it rough, but she made it to the other side. That's what's important. Her baby's healthy, she's healthy, and they're rocking it out. So I'm just so happy for her. Yeah. Oh, you only follow us? There's so many great ladies out here, Miss Lex. So many great ladies out here to follow. I've learned so much from other people. So there's so many great ladies. I know, well, Boston Girl's not active in her journey, and I know, Tanika, she's simply Tanika. She's about to go through an FET. Who else? Actually, a lot of the ladies that I follow, nobody, it doesn't seem like anybody's actively TTCing right now. There was a new young lady that I started following. She was doing like home insemination, and she was getting pregnant, but she was having recurrent early losses. So she hasn't posted in a while though, and I can't think of her name right now. But she's also a single mom by choice, using donor sperm. Yeah, Ozempic helped you with weight loss. Yeah, it seems to be helping a lot of people. I know I personally only lost about 10 pounds, and then for the next 4 weeks, I lost absolutely nothing on Ozempic. So I don't know if my body just stalled or what happened. It's doing what it's supposed to do as far as my A1C is concerned and my glucose, but it stopped helping me lose weight. And I think largely because it really just depends, I guess, on why you're overweight. Like, because Ozempic snatches your appetite, right? And I already don't have an appetite. So I struggled enough to eat 3 times a day. And then being on Ozempic, it was really a struggle to get 3 meals a day. It still is. So I think because I don't snack all the time or whatever, I was only going to lose so much weight because I already wasn't eating. Right. So, but if, snacking is an issue for you, Ozempic will definitely help halt a lot of that. So, um, I think that's where it helps a lot of people where maybe, snacking all the time or taking in too many calories is their issue as far as losing weight. Mine, I think, is more like hormonal, where my body just does not lose weight. Right. So, I think whatever's happening is kind of leveling out, and I honestly feel like I'm like shriveling up into nothing. I hope nothing else is wrong. You know what I mean? Because I feel like the weight is kind of falling off, and I'm not really doing anything to aid in that. And it's just falling off, which is great for my purpose, but it's also kind of like what's really good and what's going on here. So, I'm just hoping that I'm still okay. you know. Let's see. For the past 2 months, I've done cardio regularly, walks. My body looks great. I haven't taken Ozempic in 5 months. 5'8" to 8. Okay. Yes, I'm 5'4.5" at 251. So you got a few inches on me. And you see you haven't taken Ozempic. So how's your glucose doing? Were you taking Ozempic for weight loss, or did you have like an insulin resistance or something like that that Ozempic was helping with, Miss Lex? Mm, girl, I'll be broke walking in the mall. I will set myself up for failure. Don't take your wallet in. Leave the wallet in the car and just walk. Leave the wallet in the car and just walk. Make sure it's hidden though, so don't nobody see it. That way you can't shop without your wallet. Yeah, but just walk like I don't know, walk like the food courts, like just walk from end to end and then just walk in the mall. You don't have to step in the stores and you have to look at the stores. Just focus on walking, put your music on, and just walk, girl. Just walk. So I know my mom's friend Monique, when we first started walking, when it would rain, we would go to the mall. But the mall that we went to essentially was like closed. For the most part, a lot of places were closed. This was still kind of heavy in the pandemic, so a lot of the stores weren't open. And so we would walk the mall. It was a nice, cool, dry place to walk. Okay. Weight loss only. Okay. All right. And you feel like when you stop the Ozempic, like you maintain the weight loss. Um, oh, man, to be 208 again. I have not been under 230 in years. Years. When I moved to Florida, I weighed about 230. And I think the next year, that was 2005. So in 2006, for my brother's wedding, I think I got down to 217. Florida has not seen me under 217. So that's kind of like a milestone. Like for me, is to get down to 230 because that's what I was. That's what I call my move weight. And then 215 is kind of like the wedding weight, right? My brother's wedding weight. And then 200, I think, is where I was when I graduated undergrad. And then 180 is what I weighed when I met my ex. Y'all know I talked about him. Um, and then I think 170 is probably the lowest I was while I was with him. And my goal weight is 150. So hold on. This child is getting into all the stuff he should not be into, and I need to stop him. Be right back. Get out of this bag. Get out of this bag right now. You're doing too much. You're doing too much. You want mommy to do your hair? You done found this comb. You must want mommy to do your hair. All right, I'm back. Hold up the computer. Let's see. How's my mom? She's doing okay. She's vaccinated and boosted and stuff. far as I know, she's not had COVID, but she's older. She's in her 70s. She calls me every now and again, but she's her regular self. But she gets excited when she sees the baby on video, and that's one of the silver linings about catching the vid, because I have not been on a plane in this whole pandemic, because toddlers touch everything, and it's just like we are definitely going to catch the vid if we get on a plane. And um catching it now, at least for like the next 3 months, we've got some protections from the antibodies. So now I don't feel as anxious about getting on a plane with him. So I'm hoping that in the next 3 months I can get up to Philly so that he can meet his grandmother in person instead of just seeing her on camera. So that's the silver lining behind catching the vid at this point. So I'm hoping I can make that happen by the end of September. But again, I'm supposed to be going through IVF in the September cycle, so I might have to do it maybe after retrieval. Um, we'll see. Like it gets cold up there, so I don't want to go past October. But it's July, August, September. Yeah, August, September, October. So I definitely don't want to go up north past October, because towards the end of October it starts getting cold. We don't really have clothes for that, right? So I don't want to be up there like when it's snowing or anything like that. But I do want to get up there while we have protection. You know what I mean? As far as like getting sick and stuff. So hopefully I can make that happen. I gotta have time to plan it. I gotta have time to plan it. And Southwest has been advertising like discounts flying out of Orlando, so I really need to get on that. And I got plenty of points, so technically you can like fly for free. I just gotta figure out where we're gonna stay, because like he hasn't met really any blood family aside from my nieces. He has not met any blood family. So yeah. And then my niece Ashley has been like heavy on my mind. Like I had dreams about her, and just last night I had some Outback in honor, of her, because she's just been really heavy on my mind lately. So it's just like I said, it's been crazy. It's been crazy around here. All right, able to maintain last year 225. That's great. That's great. So then you lost almost 20, just about 20 pounds. That's great. And you've been able to keep it off, so that's even better. That's the hard part, right? Being on the medication or something, or having some help losing the weight, and then not getting it back, right, when you stop taking it. So 5 months and have not gained it back. That was great. That's great. I've had a lot of free time this year. That's how I've been able to exercise. Okay. Yeah, I've been playing a lot of Beat Saber. I got myself an Oculus, right? Let me get it. It's right here. I got myself an Oculus, and I've been playing a lot of Beat Saber. Beat Saber is my cardio. Baby G takes his nap, or when he's not here, like if I find some time in the middle of the workday, I'm able to like I'm able to like play, and I can play like up to like 2 hours. Usually I play till my battery is about to die. But then I got the extra battery pack here, so now I get about 4 hours of playtime. I don't play that. Your sis be sweating, right? And I just be looking to burn some calories. I think I just turned it on. Any lights? No lights. But yeah. So I've been playing Beat Saber, just rocking it out. Now I'm like up to like hard with Beat Saber. So I don't know if I got this on the wrong way. Yeah, I think I've been putting this on. No. Okay, let me put this back in here. But yeah, so that's been like, I want to say probably a good half hour, not even a half hour in the playing Beat Saber. I'm like sweating profusely. So burning them calories up, y'all. Burning them calories up. I try to play Beat Saber breathe. So I have like a move goal. You got this app on there. It's called Move, and I set my goals to be 20 minutes of playtime and burning 100 calories 3 times a week. I don't always make the 3 times a week, but like on the weekends is when I really get to play. And then being sick, like coming off of the vid, pardon me, I think I was just tired. And I played Beat Saber and I got through it and I felt good. But then the next day I woke up worn out, worn out. So I'm just trying to be real careful about that. But I like playing Beat Saber. I got other games on here, but Beat Saber is like the only one that I play. Um, so that is my cardio instead of like walking, running, or anything like that. And I was trying to get back into doing like in the mornings, like the walking workout. Like I like to watch Get Fit with Rick on YouTube, and I think I like him because one, he ain't bad to look at, and two, his music is popping. So I'll do like 20 minutes while Baby G is eating breakfast as part of like my morning routine. So that kind of just gets me moving and it puts me in a good mood for the day as well. So I'm telling you, having a vid, I have not had acupuncture in 3 weeks, and I feel the difference in my mood. Like I'm short tempered. I'm just, excuse me, that is salt. Using the salt packets from the dinner. So. But yeah, what do y'all think about monkeypox? I'm scared when school starts back. All has been away with monkeypox isn't his way to take. I don't know. I like how are people getting monkeypox? I know they said it's not killing people, right? So I don't know, but it is going around, right? So I know my girlfriend was saying it was in San Francisco, so it's in California. I don't know. I mean, how is I gotta look into it. I don't watch a lot of news, but I do get like alerts on my phone, so I try to keep up with current events that way instead of just watching the news. So I don't know. It's like how is monkeypox affecting people other than like do people get over it? Like I didn't read that it was like killing anybody, but people were catching it. Like how is it affecting people? There are tons of flights from NCO to DHL usually for cheap. Every other month, I wonder if I want to fly up. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, shoot, if you like flying soul plane, I mean Frontier. Ashley would catch those little $19 flights going up to Philly on Frontier. We like to refer to it lovingly as soul plane. So, but yeah, I've heard good things about the Oculus and the various music cardio games. Yeah, I picked up this other like little game. I don't like it as much as Beat Saber. But you know what? I was mad because I made sure that I'm actually going to start another channel. I've been like recording my gameplay on Beat Saber. I just really haven't had the time to really get into anything other than Beat Saber on the Oculus. I don't really want to be like a VR guru or anything like that. I just kind of want to show like for people who are playing Beat Saber. He just took his chair into the kitchen, so I'm gonna have to go get him because he's trying to get up to the sink. But I just really want to show like have people like kind of follow me through, being on like beginner and making my way up. Like right now, I'll play on hard. I'm not an expert, and I'm not an expert plus. Like that is way too much information to process. It drives me crazy. So, but I'm doing good on hard for now. I can't trust Frontier or Spirit, but I'll travel JetBlue in America. Yeah, I'm a Southwest girl. So let me get my baby because he is about to make a mess in the kitchen. I'll be right back. Come here, boy. Bring that chair in here because I don't know what you're trying to get at, but right, you're at this place. I don't like it. No, no pizza. get your tab. No, we're not gonna play in the kitchen. I promise you, I didn't touch him. He just started crying because I brought his chair out of the kitchen. But he had his chair set right up to the sink. Okay. I don't know. He's trying to play in the water or something. Are you done? Why you cry? Tell mommy why you cry. Come here. You want a nana? Well, we don't have any banana here. Y'all, I haven't been grocery shopping since we tested positive, so there isn't a whole lot here in the house. You want some cake? No deaths, large sores on the body, painful, takes nearly 2 weeks to get over. A lady show her journey on Instagram. Oh my God. She say how she called it. Because I don't know. I was hearing like how it started. I don't know how truth it is, but I read an article that was saying it started from a group of people who went to a sex party in Spain. I don't know how true it is, but it was something I read. Don't quote me on it. I'm not an expert. I'm not saying that's where it came from. I'm just saying that's what I read. So I don't know. But let me I think he's kind of hungry because it's lunchtime. Let me go get something for us to eat, and we can turn this into a little bit of a mukbang. Be right back. You want some cake? You know what's funny? I ordered this from Outback and didn't even get to touch it, but I was looking at it through the container and I was like, why does the cake look crispy like it's deep fried or something? It's butter cake. Watch out, baby. Let's get the people. So I think we got some whipped cream and we got some strawberries and then the cake is here. Oh, it does kind of have like a hard crust on the bottom. Which one? It's a butter cake. It's good. It's good. Here. We're gonna ruin your lunch. Remember, if you can't handle your part, he don't deserve your part. Okay. All right, class track. Oh, she got it from her coworker. I wonder where her coworker got it. No. Multiplexes in Florida, they found cases as close as Polk County. Like other poxes is painful and ugly lesions all over the body and generally spread via respiratory droplets, however. Oh. Shar, you always here for the medical information. Oh man, so that's another reason to stay in the house. Watch out. Strawberry. No, strawberry. Yeah, you probably won't even like the strawberry. We don't know, Lady Leo. I think class is just being extra. Cases they're seeing now appear to have been passed through extended close contact. It's not an STD, but for easier spread through. Because they sharing bodily fluid. That's why. I just sent you the videos. Oh my gosh. Oh, so was she sleeping with a coworker? I Stop being nosy now. She must have been sleeping with the coworker. Come on. Come on, Daddy. Yes. Huh? No. Get your dirty hands out my plate. Here. You want some whipped cream? Although it don't look so whipped anymore. Ew. It's kind of curdled. It's very curdled. Yeah, we can do without the whipped cream, y'all. Ew. No, it's not ew. Come on, here. You want some cake with strawberries? No, she wasn't sleeping with the coworker. I mean, close bodily contact. Like what? Was they sharing drinks or something? I don't know. I'm making stuff up, just trying to make it juicy. You know what I mean? But and wouldn't that be a good telltale sign? somebody caught monkeypox, and then all of a sudden, a couple of the co-workers catch monkeypox, and it's just kind of like, was that one person sleeping with a few people at the job? Can you imagine the drama? That's crazy, right? So that would be crazy. Like that's the way to know who the playboy or playgirl is at the office. Everybody catching the first person to catch monkeypox, and then all these people catching it behind them. I don't know. I don't want to make light of a disease that's afflicting people, even though it's not killing anybody. But it don't seem like a pleasant disease to have. I know chickenpox was not very pleasant for me, and I was in the 3rd grade. It wasn't very pleasant, and it certainly didn't look good. So, but yeah, but that would be some juicy drama at the office, right? Me and my conspiracy theory mom would be theorizing how all these people are connected. Thank you, Daniel Schmidt. It's been a while since someone has paid me said compliment, so I appreciate you. Thank you very much. I caught chickenpox at 19. Felt like my life was over. Oh no, you were an adult. That's the worst time to catch chickenpox. Like I remember the thing about chickenpox, like if your parents are like old school. I had some friends. Come on, baby G. You messing with the camera. I had some friends that caught chickenpox. My mom was old school country, and they sent us right over there to play with them kids to catch chickenpox behind them, because that's like chickenpox is not something you want to catch as an adult, because the way it like goes after your nerves. And for all those on the TTC, just to kind of keep it TTC, chickenpox, or I should say, what is it, varicella? That's one of the infectious diseases that they look for to see if you've had it or at least had the vaccine. Maybe it's not varicella. I forget how it show up on the test. But that chickenpox is one of the infectious diseases that they check for when you're doing like your fertility blood work. This butter cake is like thick. It's more like a cheesecake. Come on, baby, you cannot lean on this. Come on, you keep turning the camera. Don't do that. So, but yeah, because I think at 19, wouldn't it just be considered shingles at that point, or was it like chickenpox, Char? Because that they say shingles is basically the adult version of chickenpox, which is very painful and uncomfortable. Girl, that's a mess. Not sleeping with a few or lifetime movie, yes, or reality TV show. But if you know that there's a Playboy or Playgirl, everybody know who the Playboy or the Playgirl is in their office, right? That's just kind of out there with everybody. And then that one Playboy Playgirl come down with something, and then a whole bunch of people you wouldn't even expect come down with it. It's just like, like dang, he was with her too. He was with her too. He was with her too. Oh my god, I thought she was married. Child, I like drama when it ain't mine. Chicken pox party, yeah. But you know what's crazy is I didn't catch it from them. I did eventually catch it, but I didn't catch it from hanging out with the friends. And my brother never caught it. He never caught it. I guess he was just like generally immune. So he never caught chickenpox. And they weren't handing out vaccines back then for chickenpox. Like you just caught it. But it's like my parents were old school. It was just kind of like, oh, chickenpox, okay. Let me get my kids to get it so they can get it over with and not have it as adults. Mm-hmm. No, Varicella. See, I'm smart, Char, right? I know a few things. Nah, she needs to put it back in. I'm sure section with chickenpox. Oh, okay. So shingles is what you get when you have chickenpox in your system as an adult. But you can still catch like chicken pox as an adult. But see, they say getting chicken pox as an adult can be deadly. So that's like the danger, right? I always just thought like you just had shingles, like, but shingles like hurt. And then they got a vaccine for that too. How do you have a vaccine for a virus that's already living in your system? Hey, no. Can you calm down? You see how he tried to bogart my cake? And he get mad when he don't get the last piece. If I eat the last piece, he throws a fit. That's rude. Can we turn your tablet down because it's loud? Can we turn it down just a little bit? Thank you. I mean, you ain't got to turn it off, but just down. Okay. He wasn't vaccinated at 19, was going to get my vaccine to travel and was diagnosed with it at the doctor's visit. What? So you had never had it though, right? That's crazy. I think now they say you can get vaccinated for chickenpox even if you had it before. I never got a chickenpox vaccine. I think Baby G got a chickenpox vaccine. I think that's part of the vaccine they hand out. No, no, calm down. Okay. Chickenpox as an adult is effective, but it should be rare these days with the vaccine. Shingles is uniquely painful in senior citizens. Let me tell you, shingles, they say it's brought on from like stressful situations. And I had an instance, no. I was home. I was back home in Philly. I had done career day at my high school. And I had flown in the night before. Did I fly in the night before or I flew in that morning? I think I flew in that morning, but I was up all night because I had an early morning flight. And I went and I did the no, I came in the night before, but I was staying. with my niece, with my sister. Either way, I was staying in New Jersey. My high school, of course, is in Philly, which is in Pennsylvania. I didn't want to go back over the bridge. I didn't get a good night's sleep because I came in late. I had to be up early for career day. Went to career day, made it through that. That kind of goes through like lunchtime. Now I was supposed to be meeting a play sister of mine, but she didn't answer the phone. So now it's like, where do I go? I'm here in Philly. Where do I go? Everybody I know is at work. Only place I could go was to my mom's house, right? Now, my oldest brother um has had some drug problems. He and I don't really get along. I wasn't itching to like see him. And so as far as I know, nobody kind of like knew where he was or whatever. So I was like, well, I just wanted to take a nap for a while because I was meeting another friend later in the evening. And so I just needed somewhere to be. And I didn't want to like just park my rental car somewhere and take a nap. So I called my mom to see if she was home. She said she was. So I made my way over there. And when I knocked on the door, no. We're not opening that. My oldest brother answered the door. And I quite literally hesitated because I wasn't expecting him to be there. So I didn't want to go in. Hey, but I really needed to take a nap. I just wanted to eat. I had got some fried chicken. Y'all saw my videos when I was pregnant and I went to Philly and I got that fried chicken. Yes, I got some of that fried chicken. I just wanted to eat my chicken and my french fries with the pepper, hot sauce, and ketchup. I just wanted to eat my chicken and take a nap, right? And I think I hesitated at the door so long that he asked again, "Who is it? Who is it? Like who's at the door?" Or come in, like if the door's open, come in, come in. So I walked in there and it was just like, this is not the kind of stress I wanted. And the whole time I was sitting there eating my chicken and I'm just so tired. And I'm just like, I just want to eat my chicken and take a nap. You guys have any questions? Because that's kind of one of the things I don't really like about him is I feel like he's always in my pockets, right? So like when I was talking to him and I told him that my house had to be repiped and he was like, oh, the whole house? Oh, that sounds really expensive. How much was that? I just feel like he always checking my pockets, and it's just like, you don't know how I'm paying for it. There's plenty of different ways. I don't necessarily have to pay like out of my pocket to pay for that. Maybe it's on credit. Maybe I use my home equity. Maybe I did this, or maybe I pay cash. That's none of your business, though, right? It ain't your house. Anyway, I digress. But he's like sitting there. He's like constantly talking to me. It's just like, please just leave me alone. Like, I just want to sit here, eat my chicken, and go take a nap. Then he started asking me like about my house, and he asked me my address, and he looked my house up on like Zillow, and he was like, "Oh, you got a good rate on your mortgage," and I'm like, "That's not what I pay on my mortgage." But Zillow says, "I don't care what Zillow says. That ain't what I pay." So it's just clearly always checking my pockets, and it was like really frustrating me, and I was just trying not to be disrespectful because he is 18 years my senior, and I just like I don't want no drama, right? I don't have to like you to be around you and be cordial. But I just didn't want there to be any drama. Like I'm just here. I just want to eat my chicken and I want to take a nap. So anyway, finally ate my chicken, went to go take my nap. And when I woke up, I had like a rash like under my arm, like right here. It wasn't itchy, but it was like, where did this freaking rash came? Because I changed my clothes. And I was like, did a bug bite me? But I was like, it couldn't be a bug because this part was like under my shirt. There were plenty of exposed places on my body that a bug could have bitten me. Why would the rash be like under here? And it was just weird. And it was out of nowhere. It was not there the night before, and then it was there. And so I was just like, I was just like, okay, I don't know what this is. And I asked my mom, and she's like, she didn't really know what it was. And I was just like, okay. And then, I went and, kind of did my thing. Now, some time had gone by, and it was feeling like really like itchy, tingly, and I started feeling like what are those like buzz like bot flies that like lay eggs up under your skin and stuff. It felt like it was stuff like crawling up under it. But it wasn't particularly itchy. It was like kind of itchy, but it really just felt like my skin was like crawling. And so eventually I went to the doctor, but by then it had been there about like 10 days.
No, I'm gonna get cake.
So, calm down. So the doctor, basically his thought was shingles, right? He's like, the only thing I could think maybe that this is the shingles because it's like in that nerve area that shingles like to hang out. And like when it showed up, like I was particularly stressed, but I didn't think I was like that stressed where I took a nap and woke up with like shingles. So that was kind of crazy, but I didn't think shingles because I wasn't in any pain. And so considering that it had already been like 10 days, there wasn't really anything he could give me virally to help me, right? All he can do at that point is treat my symptoms, which was itchiness. So he kind of like gave me some cream, some kind of antihistamine or whatever. Eventually, it dried up and went away. I never had anything else like that. It's my cake. You still got cake in your mouth. He mad because I ate the last piece. He'll get over it. But anyway, that's kind of my shingles experience. Did I have shingles? Did I not have shingles? I don't even know. I've certainly had chickenpox before. It's quite possible that could have been shingles, but I didn't have the typical telltale like pain of shingles. And I was thinking shingles because of all the stress, but I was like, but I'm not in any pain. So is it really shingles? Y'all can tell I'm used to this. Okay? I'm just talking over it. Are you done? Because I need you to be done screaming like that. So, that's crazy, right? So I was just like, man, I was under that much stress just sitting there in the room with my brother who I didn't want to be there with. And I was under that much stress that I woke up from my nap with potentially shingles. Can you turn my light back on, please? Thank you. So that's my experience with shingles. I wasn't in a whole lot of pain. It was only like, I want to say the rash was probably like this big. Give mommy her water. Thank you. I don't want you taking it. What is wrong? Why are you crying? Why are you crying? No, never had it. Okay. Yeah, and I just wanted to eat my chicken. That's all I wanted. I just wanted to eat my chicken and take a nap. That's all I wanted. Come on.
Open it.
No, you got it open. You sit here and you drink the water because I don't want you playing with it. Was the cake good?
Yeah, cake good.
Yeah, cake good. Yeah, so but I don't know. It was crazy. So crazy. But that's my only experience with shingles and maybe shingles, right? Because stop. You stop. So what can I say? But I don't know. I feel like I've been stressed out before, but it's crazy because I tell people all the time, like I feel like I handle stress well. Where I'm not like crazy or saying crazy things, and like I feel like I handle it well, but my body doesn't handle stress well. So it's like on the surface, I'm like calm, cool, and collected. But then like underneath, my body is like going crazy. See? See, you dropped the cup. That's why. You don't need to have it. Stop grabbing my hair, please. Look, you see the people? They saying you act a fool. You're embarrassing yourself on live TV. You're embarrassing yourself on live TV. Is it sleepy time? It's time to take a nap. You want to take a nap? No, my tablet. Right. You don't want to take a nap. Hmm. Thanks. You're welcome. So. Mhm, mhm. All right, watch out. Because I'm talking to the people. Okay. Can mommy talk to the people? Why are you always grabbing my hair? Can mommy talk to the people? Please. People. Yes. The people on the other side of the camera. Jaden. Yes. And who else? Who else do you see? Mm. You see Coco Melon?
No.
Yeah.
Oh well.
At any rate. Yeah, y'all. So
That's mommy.
now I'm all hopped up on sugar.
No.
But yeah, hopefully I'm not missing any comments. Let me know. Let me know if I'm missing any comments anywhere. I don't think I am. But, yeah. It was good. It was kind of like a Miss Let's it was kind of like almost like a coffee cake. I've never had it before. Can we turn this down? Because I can't hear myself. Let's just turn it down, okay? So I've never had it before, but it was good. It was good. So Lady Leo, the butter cake was good. We just ate it and it's baby G approved with the strawberries. He ate up all my regular strawberries. I just had the little compote. It was almost reminiscent of like a little strawberry shortcake, but like extra sweet. Okay. He finds these weird videos on kids YouTube. Can we turn this down now? Hey, turn it down. Turn it down. Stop. I just need you to turn it down. You can hear it. I'm gonna have to get him some headphones where he can turn it up. Stop. He can turn it up as loud as he wants with his headphones on and not bother me. Turn it down. Turn it down, or I'm gonna turn it. I'm gonna turn it off. And then you're gonna be crying because you won't have a tablet at all. That's him cussing me out. You hear him? Everybody think he's so sweet. Not to me. Excuse me, sir. Who are you talking to that way? You don't talk to mommy that way. It's rude and it's disrespectful. And it's unacceptable. Mommy does not like that. No, mommy does not like that. Excuse me. Little boy. Mommy does not like that. Okay. No, since you want to be rude and disrespectful, you can get down. You can get down. You don't get to sit in mommy's lap and act that way. No, sir. No. Take that to the other side of the room, please. Go sit on the couch over there. Now he act like he don't want to go. Oh, he looks so grown up. Mm-hmm. Oh no, he's not a baby no more. He like a little man running around here. This little man need a job. He won't talk to me that way. Okay, he needs a job. Mm-hmm. Does he sleep in his own room? Nope. He sure doesn't. All the other rooms are upstairs. They're upstairs, Miss Lex. What can I say? It's just easier to put him in my bed. Although we gonna have to make a transition, provided I get pregnant again, because my bed ain't big enough for two little ones to be in the bed with me. So we have to figure that out. We're gonna have to figure that out. The shrieking what's killing me. The little one was caring for learned it at daycare, and I want to hide in the tree or leave him. No, it's like they find that high pitched scream and they use it, and I think it works. I think when he acts that way at the daycare, it must work for her, where he must get some kind of attention or he gets her to move. But it don't work over here. I don't mind the noise. You know what I mean? I can tune that out because he's always making some kind of noise. So typically, I'll tune that out and go on about my business. But his thing is like now he likes to lay down on the floor, kick his feet, scream bloody murder. That I most certainly don't do. You doing that here at home, you gonna try that out in public. That ain't a game I play. Temper tantrums, I absolutely do not do. I've been around babies way too long. I don't do that. You want to do all of that? I just step right over him and go on about my business. Now, when he falls out, like say I'm sitting on the couch or something, he falls out. I don't pay him no mind, and he decides he wants to turn himself around and kick me. And that's where he gets the negative attention because now you're kicking me, or he'll pick stuff up and he'll throw stuff around the room, and I'm just like, you're not gonna throw stuff around my house. Like that's where we're gonna end. Like he'll pick up his toys, or he'll like I caught him this morning. He was mad at something. He was like literally throwing stuff around. When I came in the room, he had my phone in his hand and was like throwing it on the couch. Oh yeah, I dare you. I double dog dare you to throw my phone because you won't see like you ain't never seen before. Okay, into the middle of next week if you keep playing with me. Okay. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Ask him to say sorry. Yeah, he won't. He won't, Miss Lex. He can say sorry. Like I hear him, he'll be like sorry, and I'm like, what are you sorry for? Exactly. What are you sorry for? What have you done that you know that you're sorry for? So I think he just be saying stuff for the sake of saying stuff. But when he gets like that, he's either hungry, tired, or both. So it's 12:30. It's definitely like lunchtime. That cake is only gonna take him so far. So I probably gotta give maybe half hour or so before he kicks up again. Because he'll actually be hungry for some kind of food. So I'm gonna have to get him something. Um but in general he is a good kid. And everybody's like, no, he's a really good toddler when he's fed and rested. He's an excellent toddler. When he gets into either of those two categories, tired or hungry, he's a nightmare. So the plan is to keep him fed and rested. And the thing about it is when he's home, he gets off his nap cycle, his nap routine. At the sitter, he routinely takes a nap. He will sleep up to 3 hours. And he's probably like really, really good for her. But when I'm home, and I'm working, my work schedule is not the same every day. So maybe he'll have lunch at 12:30, maybe he'll have lunch at 1:30, maybe he'll have lunch at 2 o'clock. By 2 o'clock, he is on 10,000. But the problem is I'm in back to back to back to back to back to back meetings, and there's no way for me to get him anything even really quickly in between all of that. I literally go from one phone call to the next, and most of the time I can't get away from the computer. I haven't eaten either, but I'm not gonna throw a hissy fit because it's 2 o'clock and I haven't eaten, but he absolutely does. And then because that lunch schedule gets off, he doesn't take his nap, so he ends up napping at like 5 p.m. And a lot of times he'll fall asleep at like 7 and sleep the rest of the night, and then he's up at 3 o'clock in the morning. So that's mostly what I try to avoid. Now it's the weekend, So I don't really have an excuse other than the fact that I'm doing a live right now for not getting him something to eat. So um now that he's had the cake, he's not like so much hungry, and so he can kind of mellow out and kind of do his own thing with the tablet, and so he'll be breezy for a while, but he'll pick back up. He's 18 months, falls out on the floor. The only one looking at Mr. Dog, young man. I'm not gonna absolutely those temper tantrums, and they learn them because I remember when my niece first moved here, her daughter was just under 2. We had no problems with her until she went to daycare. And she went to daycare, and it's like I guess she see all these other kids throwing tantrums, so she thought she was gonna come home and throw some tantrums. Oh, easy, no. She went right up into that timeout, and she thought it was a good idea to kick at my wall. And I said, put a hole in my wall and see what happens. You think timeout is the end all be all? It is not. There is another level above timeout that you about to experience from your auntie Mika if you put a hole in my wall. So she stopped kicking my wall. But she started going in the timeout every time she threw one of those little tantrums. After a while, the tantrum stopped. Never saw him again. Never saw him again. The worst place she wanted to be was in timeout. And I remember, like, and I use timeout because I have an aversion to striking other people's kids in discipline. So timeout is like my only level of defense besides taking something away. So my niece would like leave her here with me, so it would always be timeout. But see, timeout worked for me, but it didn't work for her because I don't know, she wasn't doing timeout properly, or she just would threaten timeout because timeout worked so well for me and would never actually put her in timeout. But the kids know who they can and cannot get away with stuff with, but they try you. So whatever it is that that kid is picking up from daycare, don't you allow that in your house, or don't you respond to it the way the sitter is probably responding to it, because that's what's going to invite them to keep doing it there. When people say, "Oh, my kid don't act like this when they're at my house," right? Because your kid know they can run all over you. They're not gonna run over me. I've been auntie since I was 7. My favorite line is, "I am not your mama." Okay, what works for her don't work for me. So cut that out. You want to do all that crying? Take that into another room so I ain't got to hear it, because I'm not here for it. Not here for it. Hey, Arlette, we were just talking about you. Hey, virtual church. Oh, on a Saturday. We were just talking about you, how happy we are for you and little sister Joy Chaser, and how well you're doing with the baby and everything. So welcome, welcome, welcome. Let's see. He's such a sweet kid until daycare. They pick up the bad habits. Busy but sweet. I don't mind an active kid, but screaming, throwing things, throwing kids, kids with toys at your dog, rolling on the floor. Right. Nope. Nope. And nope. I don't know. They pick up all kinds of bad habits at the daycare. And the thing is, Baby G goes to a private care center, and he's the youngest. So I'm trying to figure out where he's picking up all these little bad habits. But every once in a while, she gets some of these other kids in. And I think there was this one kid. We think that kid is special needs, but the mom hasn't said whether he is or not. We think he might be a little on the autistic side, but he's an older kid. Well, actually, he's younger, but he's big for his age, and he throws like these tantrums. And that's when Baby G started kicking up with the tantrums. And it's like he hadn't really kind of put him down. But I think, every once in a while he tries. So he'll do that lay out on the floor BS every once in a while. And I'm just like, oh, where they do that at? We don't do that here. Mm-mm. No, sir. We don't do that here. When you're done being dramatic, then you can come back and talk to me. You know, I just don't. That ain't a game I play. It's not a game I play. I'm not doing it. I remember working retail, and the people would come in, and the child would fall out on the floor, and the people were like, "You see the lady here? The lady here is gonna get you." I don't live in your house. You can't use that all the time. You want to make somebody else the bad person. Take responsibility for that monster you creating down there. You know, take responsibility. Don't put that onus on me. Or I remember I was on a plane and these kids were acting a fool on the plane. The mom turned around, sorry, this is our first time traveling without dad. So your kids don't respect you, is what you're saying. That's why they're acting a fool. They respect dad, but they don't respect you. So you make dad the bad guy. And so you can be the nice person, but you probably spend the most time with the kids. So the kids need to like respect your authority. I'm just saying. But can't tell people how to raise their kid. I just know how I'm raising mine. That ain't a game I play. And for like all my nieces and nephews, like you want me to babysit them, they need to learn how to listen because I don't know. I'm not gonna keep babysitting them if they don't listen. Not doing that. I can't. They're like, go get about, beat them, and I'm like, no, not my child. You know, but I just, no, not a game I play. I'm the mean one, but he loves me. Right? He respects your authority. It's not that you love him any less because you are the disciplinarian, right? So it's like kids always love, like how kids always love the dad, but the dad is like usually the disciplinarian, or that's the one they have like that healthy fear of, where they get some act right when dad comes around and all of that nonsense. Listen, I believe children need a healthy fear of their parents to remain in line. There's nothing wrong with instilling a little healthy fear. Clearly, he knows you love him, right? But kids need structure, they need order, and they need rules, and they appreciate that. And so, being a disciplinarian, that's what you provide for them, and they like it and they gravitate towards that. So, Caribbean parenting is different. Yeah, no. He will soon find out when he gets a little older. Right now, he's just a little bit young, so you gotta take it easy on him. But this one over here, he tries me. I tell him no. He thinks it's funny. It makes me so mad when he laughs. And I'm being serious. And I'm like, oh, you think it's funny? You think it's funny? And if I'm being honest, I want to make him cry because it's not funny. I want to make you cry instead of laugh. But I got to check myself because it's like, am I abusing him? Trying to make him cry? It's like, oh, it makes me so mad when he like just laughs in my face. You're welcome, Marlette. You're welcome. Yes, yes. Baby sister Joy Chaser or little sister Joy Chaser. So gorgeous. What college? So for undergrad, I went to Drexel University. For grad, I went online with Walden University for my master's. All right, now my kid's in the bathroom. He likes to play in the toilet, so I gotta go get him. Be right back. No, no, no. You don't have on anything. Oh, come here. Put this on before you get in front of the camera. Sorry, y'all.
The water.
Huh?
I have to make the water.
You want some water?
I still the water.
Okay. Hold on.
Oh no.
Make sure you're presentable for the people here.
Okay.
Okay. No, don't take my water anywhere. Don't take it anywhere. Y'all, this my hair is just getting crazier and crazier. Come here. Come here. Let's see. My only child, our son, starts 11th grade soon. We're making a list. We're both leaving Texas when he graduates. Oh, okay. What's he? Do you know what he wants to major in? Because Drexel's an engineering school. Bring my water over here. I don't trust you. You keep putting stuff in my cup. Let's his hair. Let's see. Shop around, apply far and wide, and build a package to present him as deserving of every scholarship. Amen. Okay. Yes. Yes. Because when I was like 11th grade, he's starting 11th grade. This is the year that counts, right? This is the year that counts. And then during the summer, between 11th and 12th grade, that's when you start looking for scholarships because a lot of scholarship deadlines are like the beginning of the school year. So like September, October, because I'm going to tell you, I was on it and I probably used 2 or 3 books of stamps applying to scholarships left and right. And I only applied to 6 colleges. Was it 6 or 4? I think I only applied to 4 colleges.
No.
Listen, you done already put something in my water. That's why I don't want you to have it. Boy, get out of here. I don't even know where this straw came from. Goodbye. That's why I don't want you taking my water anywhere, because you playing in it. Get up here. It's nap time. No. I'm done. I'm done. No, you don't have to potty. You just went potty, so I don't even want to hear that. No. It's, guess what? It's nap time. You do too much. No. Cut it out. Cut it out.
No.
This is why I need to see a chiropractor every 2 weeks. I don't care about your tablet. You didn't care about your tablet either. Now you sit here because you're doing too much. Stop biting your nails. Y'all, let's see. Where we going with this? Cut it out. Sit down. This is also another reason why I'm worn out, because he got way more energy than I do, but I'm stronger than him. So I spend all my energy holding him down, and then I'm exhausted by the time it's all done with. Don't bite your nail. So, at any rate, let's see what we got here. I love Dallas. Suckling a little bit in the fall. Ooh, hey, Heather Page. You know you were in here. Hey, lady. Arlette says, hi, Miss Lex. Love his little voice. Well, you missed him shrieking, Arlette. Okay. You missed him acting a fool. Excuse me. Sit down. No. Sit. Sit. Sit down now. See how he thinks everything is a game? He thinks he can power his way out of this position. You're not stronger than me. Have a seat. Have a seat. Let's see. We're looking at Virginia, Alabama, Tennessee. FAMU is at the bottom of the list I was asking. Yeah, I know people who went to FAMU. Um, I mean, for me, I think schools are more about what you want to major in. I mean, is he looking to go to a HBCU? I didn't go to a HBCU, so I can't share that experience. I know a lot of people who did though. But I focused my school search based on what I wanted to major in, and I knew I wanted to major in computer science, so I was focused on the engineering schools for that purpose. And I work in higher ed, and there are a lot of scholarships out there. Starting early is always the best. Yes, especially since the deadlines. I'm telling you, the deadlines are early, and some of them, the deadlines are really close to the end of the summer. So, and don't forget that there are um, state grants. There might be state grants, depending on, you know, if, well, since he's leaving Texas, he might not be able to get the stakers. But I know in Pennsylvania, there was a technology grant that gave, I think, like $4,000, and I just had to work in Pennsylvania for like two years, I think, after graduating. If I left Pennsylvania before 2 years, then it would revert to a loan. So I just so happened to put 2.5 years of professional work in Pennsylvania working in technology. So I wouldn't have, so that wouldn't turn into a loan.
Why don't you go potty?
You don't have to go potty. Look at all that hair. Yeah. Yeah. I refuse to cut it. I keep telling people I'm not gonna cut it till he like 5. But even when he get 5, depending, I still might not cut it. I don't know. Maybe it's maybe if I am blessed with another baby, if that baby isn't born, I might cut it at 5 because I don't have a little girl with hair for me to do. But if I have another boy, might be a while. might be a while. Let's see. I was going to do. I'm sure that where I got the vid, I'll be back there at the end. At the end of August. Yeah. For work, work or play, Miss Lexi? Hey, hey, get off of mommy's hair and have a seat. You're doing too much. See all this wrangling, and like when he's tired, a lot of times I have to wrangle him to settle him down so he'll fall asleep. And because he gets like this when he's like tired, I have a little window where he might fall asleep. If I don't catch that window, this is what I have to deal with. So let's see. My own was probably shrieking at that time because he didn't want to get in the shower. Listen, I get that he didn't want to get in the shower. I get it because I ate the last piece of food. I get it because I told him no to something that he really wanted to do. He just shrieks. I tune it out most of the time. But I can also get him to stop. I'm trying to keep him getting hit, but he's bust my lip a couple times doing this. Hey. So like if y'all ever catch me and I got a black eye and a busted lip, this is where I got it. Stop. I'm not laughing. So the people are seeing you embarrassing yourself. I have to go potty. I don't think you have to go potty. You just went potty. So that the lying is something new he's doing. It's not that new, but he's been doing it a while. Lying and saying he gotta go potty. Have a seat. Have a seat. Have a seat. Sit down. Sit down. He's hamming it up. The camera too. Listen. You frustrating me because now you're knocking everything over. My water's upside down. You about to knock over this camera. Cut it out. Now you're really about to get embarrassed because you're not listening. You're not listening. So cut it out. Are you done? Are you done? Are you done? I pinched this little thigh. I'm not gonna keep fighting. Are you done? Thank you. Tell mommy why you cry. Why are you crying? You crying because mommy pinched your thigh? Because mommy asked you to stop and you're not listening. Where are your listening ears? Show mommy your listening ears. You don't like when I ask you that. Stop screaming. You need to start using your listening ears. Stop screaming. Stop screaming. But you need to start using your listening ears. Okay. When you don't use your listening ears, that's what happens. Man. Oh yeah, he know I ain't playing now though, right? He wants the HBCU. Yeah, unfortunately I can't be that much of a help. But you know, I can see why HBCU would be attractive. Just make sure he finds a HBCU with an excellent program for what he wants to go in. And he can focus on that. Special place in my heart for HBCUs. Heather, did you? I presume you went to an HBCU. How did I end up in Florida? Oh, I think I have told this story. I told the story of my ex. What did I call him? Anyway, on one of my Day One TTC videos, or I should say 3 of my Day One TTC videos, I mentioned, did I call him Charles? I don't think I called him Charles. I don't know what I called him because I changed his name, but my ex at the time, we were breaking up. It was over 7.5 years of wasted life. He decided he was going to be with another woman and her 3 kids, and he was moving them from Arizona to Philadelphia. Now, Philadelphia is a big city, but not big enough. He and I frequented too many of the same places. I did not want to happen to run into him and his little ready-made family at any point in time. So I decided I needed to get out of Philadelphia. So I started looking for another job for the company that I worked for at the time. At the time, I worked for Lockheed Martin. So I just started looking for other jobs. I wasn't picky about where the job was taking me. I was picky about the job. And so at the time, I had 2 offers. I had an offer to come down here to Orlando, and I had an offer to go to Santa Maria, California. And I did fly out to Santa Maria, California. And the thing about that is the cost of living was only 3% higher than Philadelphia. So I was not going to get a geographical increase moving over there. And even though the cost of living was not that much more expensive, I would have needed a roommate to live there. So I didn't feel like I was moving away from everything that I knew to pick up a stranger to be able to live. So, but coming to Florida was like, even though it was at my same salary, it was like a 20% increase because there's no state tax and no local tax coming out of checks down here. So that made it kind of like an easy win to come here. And the way Lockheed works is the position in California was I think it was for a level up, but when you're internally interviewing, they're not allowed to compete for you. So because the position down here was at my same level, the position over there was actually a level up, and I already had the offer here before the offer over there came in. So they had to offer the same thing. Um, Now the manager over there said that he would immediately put in the promotion for me to get promoted to the next level and actually get the more money that way. But big corporations like Lockheed, they go through like promotion freezes all the time. So that wasn't really a guarantee. Even though I trusted that he would do it, it wasn't really a guarantee. So I just decided to come here, and that's how I ended up here in Florida. It was due to a bad breakup, but a job brought me here. The bad breakup made me want to leave. If that's the short story. Now, if you want the long story, then you go check out my Day One TTC videos. There's a 3-video series on that one guy, and you can get all the juicy details behind what happened in that relationship, which is why I had to go. BJC will refuse to get a haircut. Yeah, I don't know if Baby G will refuse to get a haircut. You got a scratch on your nose. I don't know if he'll refuse to get a haircut. Oh no, that's some kind of dirt. I don't know if he'll refuse. He probably won't sit still long enough. Although he does sit for me to braid his hair up. He'll give me a good hour. Especially if I give him like food or snack or something. He'll give me a good hour in his hair. If he has like his tablet or the TV. After an hour, it gets a little bit, but I think he's just used to it now because we just have a regular routine of me rebraiding his hair one way or the other every week. Um, he doesn't particularly care for me washing his hair because I detangle. It depends. Like if he's sitting in a bath, sometimes he doesn't care if he's playing with his toys. But if we're in a shower, then he kind of like cries the whole time. But eventually, he's fine. But I don't know. I think for me, the haircut thing, like I don't want to walk into a barbershop every week. I just don't. I don't have that kind of time. So that's probably one of the main reasons why I'm not cutting his hair. But I mean, as long as I can braid it up, and that's not a problem. Uh, and I'll braid him up, and that'll last for a week. And then he gets his hair washed every week unless he takes more showers because he will get his hair wet in the shower. Stop hitting me. If you know what's good for you, stop hitting me. So stop kicking this pillow too because I want this pillow. Ouch, I want this pillow to sit up here. You don't have to go potty. You just want to get down. But I think you're sleepy. So what you need to do is take a nap. Okay. Let's take a nap though.
Let's go potty.
Lies.
No.
What do you have to do? You got to pee pee or poo poo?
No.
You ain't got to do neither. See, you got to pee pee?
No.
You got to poo poo?
No.
Then you don't have to go potty.
No.
See?
No. I'm hungry.
I received my master's from North Carolina A&T. Yeah, a couple of my cousins went to North Carolina A&T. A&T. Aggie Pride, right? Aggie Pride, because my mother, well, actually both sides, my mom and my dad, their family are from North Carolina. So a lot of my cousins have gone to North Carolina A&T. Mm-hmm. Good school. My cousin, she majored in computer science and she went to North Carolina A&T. Why do I want to say AT&T? North Carolina A&T. An excellent accredited program for his area of interest. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Let's see. I missed it. What was the area of interest? Did I miss it? Yes. I've heard the move to Florida story. Yes. It's juicy. It's juicy and it's full of drama. And I should have left that relationship so long ago. hmm Yeah. Philly ain't big enough for all that. It ain't. It ain't. And I'm telling you, he and I mean, we would go all the way up to Neshaminy to the movies. Okay. That's what I'm saying. It ain't big enough. It ain't big enough. We like too much of the same thing. Stop chewing on this. We like too many of the same things. I probably see him at the bowling alley, at the movie theater, at you know, at any random restaurant. You know what I'm saying? Like Philly is big, just not big enough. I could just see myself running into him because like this is how small Philly is. My first boyfriend when I was like 16, he lived in the neighborhood. I didn't see him. I think he went to jail for some years or whatever. It came out. But when I started working, I wasn't really hanging around the neighborhood as much. But I started working at like 16. So I was like not really around the neighborhood. And at any rate, fast forward, I was out to dinner with this ex, and my ex boyfriend was the waiter. I was just like, oh shit, it's my ex. And my boyfriend at the time, he was just like, oh, that's what's up. Maybe he can get us a discount because that was his personality. But it was crazy because I think I had just saw him on the train, that particular ex. He was my boyfriend, I was like 16. We weren't boyfriend and girlfriend for very long, but I think I had just saw him on the Orange Line, or the Broad Street Line, as you would know, Arlette. And and he was like trying to ask me for my phone number, and I was trying to tell him that I had a boyfriend and all of that. And then I think it was probably like a couple weeks later, and we went to this restaurant, and he was our waiter. So that was like awkward. But it wasn't horrible, but it was like awkward. We sitting there with my current boyfriend and my ex boyfriend. Waiter, hit me again. You think it's funny?
Oh, what's that?
What is this you done got on me?
I'm the handler.
What is that? I don't know. Probably look like something off my hair clip.
I don't know.
But yeah, not big enough. It's big, but not big enough. Come on, stop kicking the camera, okay? You're really frustrating mommy now.
I go potty.
You don't have to go potty.
Go
That is a lie. Mommy does not like when you lie like that.
I go potty. Yes.
You got a pee pee?
No.
You have to poo poo.
No.
Then you don't have to potty. Cut it out.
Oh well. I mean.
I don't have time. Am I a federal employee? No, not at all. I was never a federal employee. I mean, working for Lockheed. Lockheed is like a government contractor. But no, never a federal or state employee. Yes, you know that Philadelphia city tax is something else, girl. Okay, because I was working all the way out in King of Prussia, where in King of Prussia, the city tax is like 1%. That ain't what the city tax is in Philadelphia because my address was in Philadelphia. I mean, that city tax would rival Social Security out your check. Okay. So coming down here, 20% instant raise just from not paying state tax, which was, I think, 2.8% at the time, and not paying the local city tax. Crazy. Crazy. He let me cut it a couple times. Then he was suddenly terrified. It's now been over a year. Oh man. Well, I just saw him on the video. His hair wasn't that long. So I guess he gets it cut every now and again, huh? His hair. Environmental science. Ooh. Now what kind of jobs is environmental science? I don't know. It sounds like an interesting thing to go into. What kind of what does he want to be when he grows up? Let's where you look at it. Yeah, you're silly. Mhm. Philly feels hella small when you have an X there. Let me tell you, this is how small. Well, maybe this is not just how small Philly is, but just how small the internet was back then. Like when I was in undergrad, there was this girl. I didn't even meet her until freshman year, and we were both on like the online sites, and we kept running into the same guys. Like I would date him, and then she would meet him, and not date him. I mean, I didn't meet that many people online. Um, in person. Like, but she was like meeting people in person. And the world was just so small then that it started to get so bad that when she met somebody she liked online, she had to come to me and ask me if I had met him before because we ran into I want to say at least three or four of the 3 or 4 different guys that stop it. You don't have to go potty. You just want to get down. So cut it out. So one guy happened to be the son of a woman that I knew worked at my high school. And that was like kind of the connection that he and I had. But I want to say he and I went out on a date and then she ran into the same guy and she and him also went out on a date. And then my ex that we were just talking about, she also ran into him. But the thing about it is, you don't have to go potty. You just want to get down. Stop biting your nails. So, but she knew that I had already met him when he messaged her. So, but she still kind of went after him anyway. That's a whole other story, girl. That is a whole other story. Cut it out. So sit down. Look, you messing up mommy's hair. Look at mommy's hair. You messing up because you acting a fool. Gas prices in Philly. I haven't been outside in a week, and the gas prices have dropped about 30 cents here in Orlando. But I'm happy to see because I need some gas. I'm on E now. Let's see. I ain't been back because I know how my luck is. Uh-oh. You ain't been back to Philly. You're gonna run into somebody. Every time I go to Philly, I run into somebody that I know. Right. So by happenstance. So I mean, if you frequented certain places and you still frequent those places, odds are that person or those people still frequent those places and you likely to run into them. Stop. Tori from Philly. No, but she lived there for 3 years. Yeah, with an ex. Is the ex still there? Likely to run into him. Hey, Breezy. You sneak and trim it. Oh, like in his sleep. It gets even smaller when your circle is mostly educated black people. Mess around one of your old friends, maybe not close girlfriend or whatever. One of your old friends is with your ex now, and they show up to dinner, a group dinner or something with them, and it's like awkward. I'm telling you. That's true as well. Or you have some common link like church. I could go the rest of my life and not run into anyone else from E9. Oh, girl, you might run into my ex. Well, he don't live in Philly anymore. He in Arizona, but E9, that's what church he went to. Mhm. Maybe that's a sign. If your man went to E9, don't, stay away from him. If he tell you he went to E9. The E9 Tabernacle. I went to a few church functions. Bye. They were fun. Stop. But what are you doing? You need to take a nap. You don't have to go potty. You already went. Go get your tablet and come back. Go get your tablet and come back. You see, he not coming back, and he ain't going nowhere near no potty. Like, lies. But yeah, so craziness, craziness. Yeah, you got the tablet. You don't need the tablet to take a nap though. No.
My foot.
What's wrong with your foot? You hurt your foot? Did you hurt it?
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah. Yeah, your feet are dirty too. I don't know where you pick up all this dirt on your feet. Yeah, you don't have to go potty. Can we turn the tablet down? Thank you.
What's wrong?
Thank you for turning the tablet down because this is right up here in my ear. We got my hair all crazy. It was crazy enough before I got on here. Ooh, look. But yeah, yeah, man. So for those who see, we got 9. Ouch, 9 on here. Listen, turn it down. Thank you. The music is too loud. You want to be up here, you got to turn it down.
What station?
USDA,
Oh, no.
EPA matters dealing with soil, water, air, other materials. Oh, okay. Okay, environmental science. Let me see.
Wait.
Everybody know somebody who go to E9. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. That's a big church, though. It's a really big church. Mm-hmm.
What's that? A bunny.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm just still waiting on Mr. Rights to show up in our life and um, be who we need, you know. But I ain't in no rush. Well, maybe a little. But I don't know if I told you, well, I don't know if I mentioned this on a previous video, but that very ex who had told me that he never wanted to get married and never wanted to have kids, well, he and his second wife have a baby. Go figure. And from the best I can tell from cyber stalking on Facebook, the baby is probably a few months shy of baby G here because I saw a picture of the of his wife, big belly pregnant in October of 2019. So the baby is like at least 3 months. I want to say at least 3 months. Maybe less than that, younger than baby G.
Mommy.
Can you turn the tablet down? It's too loud. Turn it down. I don't know why you keep turning it up. So we wait. I always felt like though, especially going into this journey that like guys don't want women who don't have kids. Like they want the come up story. They want to feel like they rescued a damsel in distress or something like that. So I used to always joke that I probably wouldn't find my man until after I had kids. So I mean, I haven't really been actively out there looking. Sometimes I get bored and I go on the dating site. Can you turn it down? Turn it down and keep it down, please. So turn it down. Keep playing with me. Turn it down and leave it there. I'm going on Amazon today and finding him some headphones. because this is killing me. Hmm. Yeah, they can keep them. We had a whole few, but I never
Yeah.
fit in with the pinky ring and church. Hot my not pinky ring. That's funny. Not the pinky ring, sure. Yeah. So yeah. So he'll come along.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Other
When
picture.
I'm done having kids, he'll come along and then ask for another one. But I'm getting up there, so I feel like if I meet somebody who don't already have kids, turn it down. If he don't already have kids and he want another one, he need to show up like yesterday because I'm gonna be too old. I'm gonna be too old, and I'm not paying for another IVF. So he can borrow my insurance, but he got to bring the money. You see what I'm saying? So if we can't make it happen naturally, mhm, I haven't had luck with online dating. You know, I've been online dating since I was 19 years old. I've met some nice people. I've met some not so nice people. It's really about how you go about it. I will say though, since the pandemic, though, everybody is online dating, and this is probably like the worst time to be trying to find somebody online because everybody is online and everybody don't belong there. Turn it down. I'm gonna ask you to turn it down one more time. If I gotta ask you to turn it down again, I'm taking the tablet. You hear me? You will not have a tablet. Don't play with me, little boy. Y'all just wait. We give it. I give it less than 5 minutes. Turn it down. I'm not gonna say it again. Leave it turned down. I'm not gonna say it again. That's it. No more tablet because you don't know how to listen. Did I get fair warning? I think I gave fair warning. I'm 38 with a 16-year-old. I don't know what I want to do. You mean about dating? Hush. Are you done? Are you done being dramatic? I asked you to turn it down. You did not. So this is your punishment. So now no tablet for a while. No. No. It's nap time. You can't watch a tablet and take a nap in it. Let's take a nap. Mommy needs you to calm down. Mommy needs you to calm down. Why are you crying? Why are you crying? Why? No, you wouldn't turn the tablet down. So mommy had to take the tablet from you. No, it's not okay now. These are the consequences of your actions. Mommy needs you to stop. Mommy needs you to stop screaming. Are you done? Are you done? Are you done being dramatic? Because mommy's trying to talk to the people and I can't talk to the people over your screaming. Okay. All right. Which ones do I recommend? Heather, I don't recommend none of them. You just gotta see what works. for you. There's shenanigans on every single one of them. Paid ones, free ones, it don't matter. The shenanigans are everywhere. So if you find one that you like, or you seem that seems to have the caliber of men that you like, then by all means. But I'm gonna say any free site is for sure you are for sure gonna have to sift through a lot of shenanigans. Which is why I get tired of online dating, because I'm like, see, this is what I don't like, and then I take a break from it and stop signing in. But I mean, I have been known to have probably upwards of 8 different sites. I frequent 2 sites. I'm not gonna say on here. You know, if you want to email me, I'll email you, or you can hit me up on Instagram and I'll tell you which ones. But this is an open forum. I don't need nobody going to look for me on the dating sites. But yeah, there are 2 that I frequent the most. You don't have to go potty. Lay down. No, sir. Why are you crying? Why are you crying? Because you're tired? Are you tired? You're tired? You want to go to sleep? No, no tablet right now. You see how silly? Why are you crying like that? Why are you crying like that? Mommy needs you to stop screaming at her. All right. I want another son, but I also want other things too. Freedom. Yeah. You got 16 years in between. It's can be hard to start over. But people do it. I mean, look at Sandra. Her kids were like 22 when she started over. It goes fast. It goes fast. I think we all get to that age where we get to the end of our fertility and we have to think long and hard, like, am I done having kids? Do I want to have one more? Do I want to have any more? There's a lady on Housewives of Beverly Hills. She got herself a young husband. I don't know if they married or whatever, but she just popped out. I think they did IVF, and she popped out a baby for him. And now she's saying she want more. I think they got more embryos left, so I think she's gonna go for more. But she had a miscarriage. Um, she had that baby. I think she went in for another one, and she had a miscarriage. So, but she's older. You might find you a young whippersnapper who want kids, but I mean, again, I know for a fact we would definitely have to do IVF, and I'm not paying for IVF after getting my 2 kids. So if a man come along and he want another baby, and I'm willing to carry another child, depending on how old I am, he gonna have to pay for it because nope. Nope, you gotta have the money to do that. You can borrow my insurance, but you gotta have that money, man. You gotta have that money. It sucks less you just have the 116-year-old. Oh, okay. Then I found myself back on the party scene. Oh, okay. Hammer don't hurt him. Not sure how a baby will fit in. Still, a baby will cramp your style unless you got good babysitters. Your 16-year-old, well, we don't want to make the 16-year-old a built-in babysitter, right? They got to have a life of their own. But if you get the babysitters, you can stay out there on the party scene. I know people who do. They be out there vacationing and everything. If you got like maybe like the family support or whatever, you can, leave your kid and stuff. Because I know people go on way more vacations than I did when I didn't have kids. While they got kids, okay? People do it. Anything but plenty of fish and tender. I've heard the horror stories. Yeah. I know I watch a lot of catfish. I know they say it's a lot of catfishes on Plenty of Fish. Tinder was always like a hookup site. So I tried Tinder, but I I don't like. I'm not a fan of swipe left or right based on whether the person looks good or not. Like, I want to read profiles and see what you are. Because I mean, you could be cute and then your profile be like, oh no. So I want to be able to say no based on that, whether I think you're cute or not. Yeah, just the one. My friend met her husband on Tinder. Yep. I know 3 people personally who have met their husband on Plenty of Fish. One I suggested Plenty of Fish to, and I still ain't found my husband. Like I said, I have met nice people and I met some not so nice people. I've been cussed out on every last one of them. And I've seen some jerks. And even on the paid ones, I've run into jerks. Even on the paid sites like Match and eHarmony. Mm-mm. Match kept matching me with people who didn't want to date black women. We're 99% compatible, but that one little thing that he don't want, I can't change. So why are you matching us? This don't make no sense. I want my money back. And I paid for that. To be honest, my mom was 12 and started. Your mom was 12 and started again? Oh, wait, I don't know, Shar. I'm not sure if I'm understanding your comment. And I'm spoiled also. I bet. I've heard horror and marriage stories about all of them. I think it's just like, yeah, it's just about who's there, who you find, and who you spend your time with. There are, a lot of jerks out there, but I mean, you can filter them out.
Would you like a pony?
Let's see. One of my best friends met her husband on Facebook dating. Now, that's one I haven't tried. I don't know. Facebook, that's a little too personal. I don't want you all up in my Facebook. So I kind of I've been boycotting that one. She's an accountant. He is African that is an engineer. She has no children, and he came with one daughter. They've been married 3 or 4 years. All right. My wife on the dating site. Okay. But it's so obscure that I've never heard anyone else talk about it. It was my first and only time on a dating site. Oh, what's the name? Heather, scared of running into people I know on Facebook dating. That's something that happens because everybody's on more than one site, right? So, like, I have run into the same guys on the 2 sites that I frequent the most. It's just like I saw this guy on this other site, and they remember me from the other sites too. Just like I remember them, but most of the time, guys don't remember that they even talked to you before. You don't have to go potty. You need to take a nap. Let's go nap is what you want to do. My bad. Your brother was 12 when your mom started again. Okay, because I was like, that don't sound right. My mom was 12. Blame the cold meds. I'm barely cognizant. Oh, poor Charlie. Thanks for hanging out with us, honey. I don't have Facebook. Haven't been on there in over 6 years. And you ain't missing a doggone thing, okay? Not a doggone thing. Oh, the app called Taimi. Oh, I may have heard of it. I've never been on it though. But I mean, there's all kinds of stuff out there. What they call it? They got black people meet. You got what is it? Coffee and bagel or something like that. All kind. This is why you don't have a tablet. No. Hush. Hush. So the first thing you did was turn that video back. Are you done? done being dramatic? Are you done being dramatic though? Why you cry? Why you cry? Why you cry? No, you're crying because you don't listen to mommy. Mommy needs you to stop screaming. It's tough. It's okay. Let's see. Start my first IUI cycle. Absolutely. Absolutely. It's tough. I need you to stop screaming. You thirsty? It's tough going through these cycles and then trying to date. Going through the cycles is hard enough. So I can understand if you want to take a break from dating. Mommy needs you to calm down. I actually refused to date when I first started. Mommy needs you to stop crying. I actually refused to date, and then I got about 6 months into my journey, and my acupuncturist asked me, "When are you going to start dating again?" And to be honest, I have been thinking about it because it's like I don't know how long this journey is going to take. I might find somebody by the time I like get there. So I tried dating, but then the shenanigans of dating. It's like I have to take breaks from it. Like I can't just too many shenanigans, and I just gotta stop. You know. Oh, thank you, Katie. Hey, lady. Pardon me. Thanks, CB, but yes, IRS is going to take about 40%. So, let's see. Our time for the older crowd, the one for farmers. Pardon me, I got something in my throat. The one for the Jewish community, there's the site for everybody. Oh yeah, Christian Mingle. There's even a I found a site for pregnant women, and basically it's just full of men who got fetishes for pregnant women. But my thing about it is, well, when I'm not pregnant anymore, is you still gonna want me? Like I couldn't get down. I signed up just to kind of see what it was like on there. Man, the profiles on there are creepy. Creepy. He started back crying after his sip of water. Cause he he tired. He really wants that tablet, but he keep turning it up, and I keep telling him to turn it down. He won't turn it down. So you can't sit up under me with that loud tablet. I cannot even hear myself. It's too loud. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was. Miss Lexus had to wet his whistle, recharge the cry. Yeah, but y'all probably can't see him so good, but he on his way. He on his way to sleep. Don't forget to watch the video. I DM you on Instagram. Yep, I won't. I'll see it, Miss Lexlex, because right now my phone's on do not disturb because that's the video coming in, and the texts and the calls and stuff will interrupt my connection. So, and I'm running out of battery. I'm at like 27%. So this live, I said I was only gonna be on here for 2 hours. It's been 2.5. But it's always fun hanging out. It's always fun hanging out with you ladies. I know I haven't been here in a couple of months, but I'm still here. I do still film. I just have not had no time to edit. I know I'm so far behind on all my videos. I got a lot of great content I want to share with everybody. But I do kind of want to keep giving you like the update. I know I haven't been active on anything social because I get a moment to myself and I just want to either sleep or just be and not, necessarily feel, obligated to post life. But I've been trying to live in the moment a little bit more, so not everything gets filmed or photographed, So I've been finding the need to live a little bit more in the moment. Yeah. Closed eyes. Somebody's going to sleep. Do I know my baby or do I know my baby? Tired. Only reason for him to act up like that. I don't know. I just feel like the house is so dusty since all the drywall and stuff got done when they plug the holes back up from the repipe. But I did film like all the holes that they put in the house for the repipe. Did I film them all? I might not have filmed them all. I don't think I went upstairs to get those holes. But I did show the holes like down here in the bathrooms down here because this is where most of the holes were down here. But I want to get my backyard in order. Y'all know my backyard is a struggle. If you've been following me for a long time, my backyard is a struggle. I have been paying for somebody to do my yard because it's just not really an opportunity for me to do it and let baby G run free. So but I need to get at him because he cut my grass too low and so he's killing my grass in the yard. So he can't be cutting my grass every 2 weeks and cutting it that low. He's killing my grass. So I'm gonna have to talk to him. Like, I need you to put 3/4 of an inch on your blade before you cut my grass again. You're cutting it too low and it's killing my grass. Otherwise, don't come and service my yard until I tell you to. So I'm gonna have to tell him because I worked too hard to get the grass that I got for him to kill it off by cutting it too low. So let's see, we got 12 people in here watching. What else is going on with everybody? I think I got through, the updates with me and our recovery from the vid and everything going on. I do still have to get my driveway repaved. I'm still trying to get this tree out my backyard. I need new fencing in the backyard. Oh, so much work to be done. So much work to be done. But I'm gonna take my time with it. Oh, that's the cat in there. How about the tree in the driveway? Yeah. Great minds, Shard. Great minds. The telepathy is there. Yeah. So I called the tree people, the same tree people who came and got the fallen tree off the house, but I don't think they called me back. But I went on vacation and apparently Baby G turned the answering machine off. So if they called me back, I don't even know. So I need to call them again to see if I can get a hold of them because that's who I want to come out here and get that tree out of here. So as soon as I can get that tree done, I can get my driveway done. The money is procured. I think I might have mentioned my home equity. I ran into a little bit of trouble because I already had the repipe scheduled, and so they had put a hold on the title, so that held up some things. But I finally got that together. I closed on the home equity yesterday, so that money's coming. But that meant I had to pay for the repipe out of my money, and I got to pay myself back from the home equity. So a lot of adulting going on over here. But I'm happy to get some stuff done, and then it would be nice if I had a backyard for baby G to play in, you know. Right now the backyard is just not safe for him, but I want to get that stuff together so that, you know, if I don't feel like going to the park or whatever, I can just let him outside in the backyard to blow off whatever steam and run around and play and, you know, do whatever he's going to do, and that will take a lot of stress and pressure, you know, off of me. And then, you know, once I get those two things done, I think my next big project is going to be my kitchen. I need new cabinetry, I need new counters, and I need new appliances. So that will be the next thing that I will jump on is my kitchen. So I just want to get these other things done and then start looking for contractors to do my kitchen, and maybe also get some quotes on my bathroom because I want to um just got a work email on a Saturday. Oh, people. No, it's not done, honey. It is not done. Chillax. It didn't finish yet. I'm talking work. Work. Anyway. All right, BJZ and Little Sister tag teaming me with crankiness. Oh no. Is it because they're tired? Oh, that's when you just say, that's it. There's a fly in here. Uh, at my 6 week postpartum and all is well. Blood pressure is back to normal now. Yay, Arlette. Good job. Good job. It's like you're just ready for my son to graduate so I can relocate. Well, if your son is going off to college, where do you plan to relocate? Do you have an idea, or you're just going to go wherever he goes? Yeah, congratulations, Arlette. Mm. I'm starting my home buying process with NACA. Nice. I'm telling you, the best advice I can give you as a new homeowner, one project at a time. And don't try to do everything at once because I zero balanced all my credit cards. Like when I was buying a house, I zero balanced all my credit cards just so I could get like a good rate on a mortgage and all of that. And then I got the house and I could pay for it. And then I had all this open credit, and it was like all this stuff that I wanted to do with the house. And it was just like, I'm so broke. And the projects get half done because you got all these projects that are like started and not finished. And I was doing a lot of stuff myself. If I had to do it all over again, I would not buy everything at once. Um, I would definitely tackle one project at a time, one room at a time, and save some money. So that's probably the best advice I can give. One project at a time, one room at a time, and take your time. Because people think the people around you will think, oh, you got money, you just bought a house. No, being a homeowner is a new level of broke. Okay. Don't let people fool you into thinking you got money. No, you had money. You spent it on buying a house, and now you're spending it on maintaining your house. There are many times I've been in my house almost 15 years. There are many times that I wish I was renting so I wouldn't have to worry about the shenanigans that come with owning a home, especially an old home. Yeah, that's glad happy to hear. No postpartum pressure issue. Yes, yes, yes. DC, Dallas, somewhere East Coast. We shall see. Oh, that's Northeast though. Well, Hmm. Well, I'll say up in the Northeast, we don't have that many natural disasters, but I don't know. The hurricanes seem to be going up there now with the way this weather is shaping up. But you like snow? You like snow, Miss Lex? Because that's the only reason why I won't move back up north. I don't want to be bothered with the snow. 'Cause I think just having some growing pain. The daycare teacher said he's been emotional this week. Oh, but I heard the same report to another parent. So I think maybe it's a developmental thing. Oh, that's possible. Yeah, really emotional. Oh, for baby sister, she's developed a preference for breastfeeding over bottle, which is great. Yep. Until I run out, and she's still hungry but doesn't want the bottle. Oh, well, sometimes, maybe the type of bottle, like the nipple. She might not like the nipple on the bottle that you're using. You could try maybe going for a different. Um, I'm sorry, I just got this thing. I just gotta pick his nose when I see stuff. Um, she might just need a different nipple. And you try that out with some breast milk. See how she take it. Is she still taking a pacifier? Maybe she thinking the nipple on the bottle is seeming like the pacifier, and she doesn't get any milk out of the pacifier. An experiment with different bottles. Yeah, I know a lot of women. They seem to like the Comotomos, and then Tommy Tippy. I know a lot of people go with the Doc Browns, but I know I used a lot of Doc Brown. But Doc Brown got a lot of parts, man. Those bottles are not easy to clean and keep clean. A lot of little holes that you gotta precision clean. But that's great that she has a preference for breastfeeding. Breastfeeding is easy, right? Well, when I say easy, I mean when you have the milk supply, it's like easy. You don't have to warm anything up. It's easy like at night, right? Where you kind of just roll over, give the boob. You don't have to get up. You don't have to heat anything up. It's easy in that regard. Or if you're like out, you don't have to worry about carrying, like formula and stuff with you. So I found it very simple in that regard. But I mean, you gotta have a supply for it. So that's that's the only thing. But if you have the supply, and your kid's not biting you, because they do get into that phase where they start biting, and that's not fun. Spend your whole life watching Dr. Brown's right. Absolutely. And I think, to be honest, I think for baby G, I think I only, because basically I just reused the same bottles. I think he had 3 or 4 bottles um, that I used the whole time that he was on bottles, although he didn't really use bottles until he was about 7 months. So only went about 4 or 5 months before he started eating solids. And he wasn't so much on bottles anymore after a year, because then he didn't need formula. He was eating solid foods, and yeah. So after a year, I don't think he was doing bottles. I think he was on cups then, sippy cups or straw cups. So I didn't have to go that long on bottles, but I think I used like the same 4 bottles, and they were all Doc Browns, and the little, oh my God, it's just too much. She seems to know the difference between the bottle and the pacifier. She will eventually take the bottle and guzzle it down. Okay, good, good. Sometimes you just got to get a little milk on it, get it past like this. There's food here. You'll be trying this year for another one. I hope it's a girl. Do you have girl names in mind? Yes, Katie. I will be trying for another one, but I have to start completely over, which means an egg retrieval. I'm shooting for egg retrieval in September, provided the doctor allows me to do September. I don't have all his medical clearances, so we'll see how it goes. Um, I hope it's a little girl too. However, my donor is very apt at making boys. He's made a couple girls that I know about, but for the most part, it's a bunch of boys out here. I know there's one couple, they have four boys, all boys from this one donor. And it's just like, it's like the girls don't make it or his girl swimmers are not as strong. I don't know. But like I said, there's like a little sprinkling of girls as far as the moms that I know that have used the same donor, but he tends to make boys. And remember, if you recall, my 6 embryos that were tested, out of those six, 5 were boys. 5 of those 6 were boys. So I'm hopeful for a little girl, but not that optimistic. But at the end of the day, it is what it is. If God sees fit to give me a girl, perfect, great. If God sees fit to give me another boy, perfect, great. I'll just be a boy mom. It just wasn't meant for me to birth a girl, but I would love a little girl. My best case scenario was one boy, one girl. So all I can do is hope and maybe give a little wink to the embryologist to like pick out some girl sperm. But I don't even know what will come out, right? Because I had a hard enough time at 38 years old, 38-year-old eggs. My eggs will be 42 years old, almost 43. I'll be 43 in April. So I'm asking a lot. Um, I'm asking a lot, but you know, all I can do is try and hope for the best. So, but maybe I'll end up with another. Maybe I'll just be a mom of one. For now. There are other ways to get daughters. Maybe I'll meet a man who has a young daughter and the mom's not in the picture for the time being, or maybe she is, but it's cooperative. And that'll allow me some opportunity um, with a little girl. Who knows? Who knows? All the, you know, folks that I've like kind of stepped into the mom role have all been girls. So I don't know. That's an interesting concept for me. But if I only have one embryo, um, like I'm not going to do PGSS unless I have at least 3 embryos. So we'll have to see how it goes. If I only have one viable, I'm just going to transfer it. I don't want to know the gender, right? Um, and hopefully I'll get pregnant and find out, and it'll be a girl, and everything will be great. And I'm still praying to not have that gender disappointment. You know what I mean? If I do end up with 2 boys, so. But what I am seriously praying about is no splitting. I don't need no surprise twins at this point in life. I don't know what I would do. So I'm hoping the supply will continue to increase with her nursing. Yep. Nothing tells your body to make more milk better than the baby. Um, you can do it with the pump, but the baby is better at emptying the boob than the pump is. And just make sure you're drinking a glass of water every time you nurse or pump to keep your hydration up. And if you feel like you're drinking a lot of water and you still don't feel hydrated, whatever, just make sure you get some electrolytes in because drinking water doesn't necessarily hydrate you if you're low on electrolytes. So make sure you're getting your electrolytes. I loved watermelon. Watermelon is a completely natural source of electrolytes. If you like coconut water, that kind of thing, that's also good to drink to hydrate your body, right? Your body needs the electrolytes in order to absorb and hold on to the water to truly, truly hydrate you. Hmm Oh wait, yes, the question about girl names. Yes, I've had a girl name in mind since before I even got pregnant with baby G. I still want to honor my sister with the middle name. So that's still there, and then I still have my girl name in mind. I'm holding on to it, and I'm hoping I get to use it because I really like the name. So, um, yeah, let's cross our fingers. Let's see, do male and female sperm present differently? No, there's visually no difference, right? In what they look like. I mean, some things I've read have said like boy sperm swim slower or something like that. So, like if you were getting pregnant naturally, you could, if you were trying to get a boy, then you kind of want to do the baby dancing like before you ovulate, which will give like because the girl swimmers tend to be the first to get there. Um, so because I mean, when the swimmers get there, they swim in that direction. If you haven't ovulated yet, they'll just keep going, right? So you can kind of sort of like I don't know, I don't know if they're like old wives' tales, but this is kind of what I read. But it's from an embryologist point of view, they don't look any different. Now I have seen where they can like color the sperm or like have them show up under a certain light, a different color based on the chromosomes. So that's one way, like, but it can be done where you can spin the sperm up and then kind of see which ones are X's and which ones are Y's to pick those out specifically. But that's like true designer baby, right? When you start trying to pick up genetic markers off the sperm, the possibility is out there to do that. That's been out there for some time, but that's the extra stuff. I ain't paying for none of that. I'm just gonna get what I get. I mean, I was fortunate enough, of my six embryos, the two that were chromosomally normal was the girl and a boy. Unfortunately, my first transfer did not work. That was the girl, and so I still blame my RE for that, for not letting me do the progesterone and oil and giving me the suppository. Because I honestly believe that's why that cycle didn't work, but that's okay. I can't prove it. So, but that's what I believe in my heart. Um, if it wasn't meant to be, I guess it wasn't meant to be. But I do kind of feel guilty in some way. I should have fought a little harder for the progesterone and oil. So I do still feel a little bit away about that because I'm like, man, I could have had my boy, I could have had my girl. I wouldn't have to go through IVF again. I mean, we're through egg retrieval again, you know. But it is it is what it is. That embryo was the stronger embryo. It was day 5. It was a 5AA, and it just didn't work. So, so I can just hope for some more luck, you know, some more luck. And that was the second egg retrieval. The first egg retrieval, all three of those embryos were boys. So, you know, but baby G here was intended to be the first baby. So he is, you know, I'm just hoping not to have to go through the too much. But I am willing to do 2 egg retrievals. After 2 egg retrievals, if I can't get it done after that, then I'm just done. You know, I can't justify spending the same amount of money to make us another baby than I spent to get him. Yeah. So Miss Lex, I was saying earlier that I've like not been taking anything, not my medications, not my supplements, but yeah, same prenatals. I've got, all the same stuff. The inositol, the NAC, the ubiquinol, the PQQ, all the you know, all the regularly scheduled programming that I was doing because I do feel like they did help. like with my egg quality, and I feel like things got better as they request, and want to make sure my vitamin D is, on point when we start, right? Because that goes to not just implantation, but also egg quality. So, got the vitamin D on deck. I've got, all of it, the magnesium, all of that. It's just a lot of pills to swallow when you don't feel like it, you know? So it's just hard. It's hard to get back into it. And it's not like I started out taking all those pills. I progressed to all of those supplements. And so, you know, going straight to all of those supplements is hard. It's very hard. Very, very hard. You know, I need to get back on prenatal pills just in case something pop off. Yeah, that's right. I hear that right. Yeah. Hmm. We got people with too much time on their hands again today. Racing against the clock at 43. I hear that. Yep. I hear that. And my numbers were good, my AMH was good. Granted, that was March, but my AMH was good. My FSH was good. I'm in a good place to do it, but I could fall off that cliff at any at any given time. Everybody's scared of egg splitting. God bless Sandra. Yes, yes. I mean, if it were my first baby, okay, but this is the second go round. I don't need that in my life. I don't need that in my life. What am I going to do with 3 kids? I feel like Ike Turner. What am I going to do with 2 more kids? What am I going to do with 2 more kids? I just want one. Lord, don't give me more than I can handle. Right? Just want one more. Does your clinic keep speaking on egg quality? No, I mean, this is a technically new clinic for me. It's a new RE. He was very nice. He's real big on education. We have not sat down and talked about my blood work that I did back in March. We've not talked about it at all. At some point, we got to get that ball rolling. But he knows that I'm older, and he probably will move, to start talking about the like donor eggs and things like that. But I think a lot of that was pending what my blood work looked like. And he has called me a few times to see where I am in the cycle. Like the actual doctor has called me, not the nurse. And that's who called me the other day, was the actual doctor, to see where I was as far as like what cycle I was planning to get in. So I do like that he's making the phone calls himself. But it seems like he certainly wants me as a patient, even though I haven't got all these medical clearances that he wants. I think he'll enjoy the fact that I have lost, some weight. I mentioned earlier in the video that I'm down like 32, 33 pounds since February. And I think he'll appreciate, the weight loss there. I think he'll appreciate the better A1C. I think he'll, appreciate just the better numbers in general. And if I can keep my stress level down, right? My blood pressure will continue to look good, and, we can move forward with all those things. But it's just, I think he knows I've been through this before, and I wasn't exactly a spring chicken when I got my first baby. And everything was just really contingent upon what my blood work looked like, which is what I was the most afraid of. But my blood work looked really good, as far as like, you can't really tell quality, but as far as like quantity, I my reserve is still looking decent, compared to where I was when I first went through IVF. So I was surprised to see that my reserve was still doing pretty good. So he's not so much like he's mentioning quality, but I think it's just more like a warning. I'm older. There's a chance that a lot of these embryos won't make it to blast, that kind of thing. So, but I know this stuff already. I think he's just going through his spiel, trying to be the educative doctor. You know, I'm a little scared of splitting, but starting with IUI and family history of twins. I'm high risk for fraternal twinning. Oh yeah. Well, especially with IUI because they need to look, but just be on the lookout for like how medicated they make you because I think with IUI, if you have more than like 3 or 4 that are ready, they'll cancel. They'll cancel your cycle. So if you're like high risk for throwing a bunch of follicles, they might have to maybe not medicate you so much. Above average age is also precursor for natural twinning. Yep, older women tend to drop more than 1 egg naturally. Yep, I heard that as well. Have you considered topical progesterone for upcoming cycles if you're not prescribed progesterone oil? Oh no, I will definitely be prescribed progesterone oil. The doctor for sure said that he's not changing my previous protocol at all unless he sees a need to, right? He did talk a little bit about omnitrope, which is that human growth hormone, which is what they tend to get women who tend to have lower quality eggs. So he said I might want to add a little omnitrope or whatever, but I don't know. Omnitrope is expensive. Um, but I have seen though some women who were going through CNY, they were asked to take Cerevital, which is like you see it on the infomercials. I think that black OBGYN that used to be on the doctors, she does the commercials for Cerevital, and Cerevital was supposed to boost the natural human growth hormone in women. So I have heard some doctors from CMY suggest that, which you can get on Amazon or through the TV. It's not a prescription med and it's less expensive than the Omnitrope for some women to take. So I'm not saying go out there and get you some Cerevital, but I've seen it suggested. Seeing why they're always doing some old. I don't want to say not questionable. That's not the word, but or experimental. I don't think it's all like super experimental. But if the idea is to get more human growth hormone and Cerevital is good at doing that, then that's a cheaper option than Omnitrope for some women. So it might be beneficial, you know? Who knows? I'm not itching to go buy Cerevital though. So I'm just saying I received the information free. I'm just passing it on. When you got pregnant with baby G, you couldn't believe how happy I was. I can't wait. Oh, thanks, Katie. To be honest, I was not very optimistic about that cycle. I was very surprised. But I think that was just, getting as far as I got, having the results that I've gotten so far. I mean, there was a part of me that was wondering if it was even possible for me to get pregnant. Um, so I was shocked, especially that early on, seeing a positive there. So very, 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 very happy, but then also very, 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 very scared because I've been around this community long enough to see so much go wrong. So like you think, oh, finally, I'm pregnant, but then a whole other set of worries kicked in, and I didn't want to be jaded, and I didn't want to not bond with my baby because I was scared. Right. So I made it a point to just take it one step at a time. And it's like people were congratulating me left and right. And I just kept saying there's a lot of hurdles between here and happy birthday. I'm just trying to get home. It's a lot of hurdles. So it's almost like I couldn't accept congratulations. Like after the initial, oh my God, I'm pregnant. Well, it's like I couldn't accept congratulations after that because so many things. And then having a subchorionic hematoma at 6 weeks and being told you got a 50-50 chance your pregnancy is going to make it didn't help. Didn't help the situation. So I think for sure, this time around I will probably be a lot more quiet. To like the other people about like being pregnant until I at least get past that somewhat danger zone of the hematoma because end of 5 weeks going into 6 weeks, early six weeks. I think I would want to get past that, right, before I tell the people who are not watching YouTube or watching Instagram, all the extra people that I was telling because I was so excited about being pregnant. It was like I couldn't help myself, telling people. And I think I will probably keep it quiet until I'm kind of past that, maybe at 7 weeks. Not that I couldn't pick up a subchorionic hematoma later in pregnancy because you can, but I feel like I need to get past that to feel safe, about sharing because it's like I feel like I shared with so many people that I was pregnant so early and then I had the hematoma and it was like, oh crap, what did I do? Like if this baby doesn't make it, now I gotta tell all these people that I miscarried, right? That's harder. So, um, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how I feel. You know what I mean? Yay. All right. I want to be tested. Is there a test to see how fertile you are? Your hormones. Yeah. Actually, if you want to do it yourself, they advertise. They're advertising this box. You can get it sent to your home. I don't know how much it costs. But if you want your insurance to pay for the medical, you could see a fertility doctor. You probably have to pay a copay for the consultation and have them order the blood work and then maybe another consultation for them to explain what the blood work means. Or if you want to go to any lab, you could go to any lab and get the blood work done, but that's probably more expensive. But there is this advertised box that supposedly goes after your fertility hormones. You send your blood back and then they send you like the results. You kind of see where you are fertility wise. So most of what they check to deem your fertility is definitely AMH, sometimes FSH. Like this RE was not interested in FSH, but I was interested in FSH. But I'm just going to say it is very important when in your cycle you get the blood work done. Typically, this blood work is done between day 2 and 4. Um, the sweet spot is, I think, like day 3 of your cycle, right? So, AMH, FSH, TSH, which is like your thyroid hormone. You want to look at your DHEA, especially being older, where your DHEA levels are, your A1C to see if you're like any bit of, diabetic or insulin resistant. That goes a long way. You want this vitamin D. You want to make sure your vitamin D are within normal levels. No, low normal is 30. I think for pregnancy, they like to see you around 40, at least somewhere between 40 and 50 for vitamin D. Um, Am I missing anything? I know they test like testosterone. They also test prolactin. If you've had a kid before, prolactin is the hormone that's elevated when you're lactating. So that can affect, your cycles and your ability to ovulate appropriately and stuff like that. So prolactin is very important. Off the top of my head, those are the main ones. Like AMH is the hormone that they look to indicate your reserve. So that level, they usually will say whether you have a diminished ovarian reserve or not. FSH that's the follicle stimulating hormone. You definitely want to take that at the beginning of your cycle because that's an indication of how hard your body is working to grow the eggs and the follicles, right? And so the combination of those two things together, because sometimes you can have a pretty decent reserve, but your body is working hard to mature the eggs. And if you're going to go through, say, like IVF, FSH can be an indicator of how well you'll respond to medication and stimming. Because if your FSH is too high, your body's already working hard, and you may not respond to the medication um, in a in the most effective way, right? So much so that I want to say my old medical insurance, because I haven't looked into my current medical insurance, but when I had United Healthcare, their policy, when I looked up, if your FSH was over a certain number, they would not approve IVF with your own eggs. So that's how important FSH can be. But they do have, you know, I think the box is probably like if you don't want to go see a doctor and pay a consultation fee, um, maybe your OB might run the blood work. If you tell her what to run, they might run it, but I don't know that they can interpret it, right? Um, but if you just kind of want to, do it privately, I think that box, I would have to find out the name of that box. I can't really vouch for it because I haven't used it, but you may have seen commercials for it. Thanks, Arlette. Working hard, kind of working hard. Thanks, Heather. Hey, Crystal B. Long time no see. Thanks for thinking about me. Maybe that's what made me think about coming on here. Folks thinking about me, wondering how I am. I haven't checked into anything. I made 38 this month. Oh, 38, yeah. Yeah, girl, you already passed the line into advanced maternal age. But 38 is still good, I think, you know. I was 37 when I started my journey. Um, but most of us have low vitamin D. So if you're not like taking vitamin D, your vitamin D is probably in the toilet. And I would suggest getting that vitamin D up because, like I said, vitamin D goes towards egg quality as well as implantation. So it plays on both sides. So that vitamin D is really, really important. And also your thyroid function. Now, there is normal thyroid function, but for pregnancy, they want you to be lower on the lower end, pardon me, of the normal range. So I think under 2 or under 2.5, something like that. But I think if you're under 4, that's normal thyroid function. But for pregnancy, they want your thyroid to be function. Pardon me, they want your thyroid to be function optimally. So, and I don't know, I probably mentioned this in my last live too. I just watched it, so I know I mentioned it. Is that I do still have nodules on my thyroid, but my thyroid is still functioning properly. In the last thyroid ultrasound, I think my endocrinologist said that the nodules, they looked marginally concerning. I still don't know the term that he used, but basically it was kind of like we don't really like how these look. They kind of on the cusp, but usually they would biopsy them, but the nodules are too small to be biopsied. So all they can do is just watch them. But I had mentioned that I was concerned about the nodules on my thyroid, even though my thyroid is functioning, like my TSH is still under 2, so my thyroid is functioning great. But I had some concern about those nodules because the Ozempic that I'm on has some findings about like thyroid cancer and stuff like that. So I'm wondering if these nodules are not looking so great because of the Ozempic that I have been on since the beginning of this year. So all we can do again is just keep a watch on it, and then maybe right before a transfer, maybe we do another. I don't know how often he wants to do these thyroid ultrasounds, but I had one earlier this year, so maybe once a year he'll have me do another thyroid ultrasound. Which I mean, they probably wouldn't do it if I'm pregnant because your thyroid is enlarged when you're pregnant, so they don't want to kind of skew anything. But we found the nodules right before I got pregnant. The last time, and he said it wasn't anything that they could do about the nodules. Like I couldn't take any medication, I couldn't do anything. I'm not on any medication now for the nodules. Thyroid's functioning fine. It could be nothing. It could be something. They just want to watch it. So I'll get the ultrasound when the doctor wants me to get the ultrasound, and we'll just keep an eye on it. Um, let's see, 33 pounds down. Good for you, babe. Thank you. Thank you. It's a struggle. It's always a struggle. um, let's see, where are we? Are you doing IVF again? What happened to the rest of the embryos from your first round? I did, Crystal, remember I did 2 egg retrievals. I did PGS testing for both of those. I only had one normal euploid embryo out of each of those. So I only had 2 essentially viable embryos. So for my first transfer it didn't work. My second transfer did, which is where I got baby G. The other 4 were basically chromosomally abnormal, so they have since been destroyed. So I have no embryos left, and I have to start completely over. Hey, Mrs. Living in Hope. Hey, lady. Finally, you caught me live. Always in the replay. All right, Heather, do you recommend going straight to IVF if my IUI doesn't work? Well, some people can't do that. I guess the question is whether you're paying out of pocket or whether insurance is involved. I mean, as an older woman, above 37, do I wish I would have gone straight to IVF? No, IVF is a lot, right? I wasn't mentally prepared for IVF. To be honest, I was scared. I did do 3 IUIs before. However, I do have a blocked tube. I had a blocked tube then. My HSG this time around showed that same tube still completely blocked. So, given now the hydrosalpinx that they saw, this RE was concerned about the hydrosalpinx. All of this is on video, I swear. I got to get up to date with my videos so you guys can get all this good information. But I talked about all of this after I did my HSG, because I did my HSG in March of this year. And he told me when I had my consultation with the RE that he was concerned about the hydrosalpinx of my open tube, right? Because the radiologist report from my previous HSG said that I had mild hydrosalpinx in my open tube. And my RE at the time did the HSG himself. He did not see the hydrosalpinx on the HSG. He did not see it on ultrasound. He didn't believe it to be there. He believed the radiologist had a habit of making that finding on the report. Now, because the radiologist made that finding on the report, my insurance deemed my open tube to be diseased and refused to pay for my IUIs. Again, I was scared of IVF, to be honest. And I wasn't ready for it. So I paid out of pocket for my 3 IUIs. But after 2 IUIs, I was frustrated because I didn't know if sperm was ever meeting egg. I did a 3rd IUI because I got that free sperm. Remember, I got 4 free vials of sperm from that contest. And so I did do a 3rd IUI. And then also I did the 2 home inseminations, which also involved my tubes. So, but I felt like I just had the extra sperm. So I was kind of testing it out because I didn't particularly care for the timing of my IUIs, right? So I felt like I could get the timing better. Clearly, the home inseminations didn't work. The IUIs didn't work. A lot of that could have just been my egg quality at the time because we had no idea that my vitamin D was in the toilet. My vitamin D was like 20, but we didn't get that reading on my vitamin D because my original RE never tested it. I asked for the vitamin D to be tested after my first transfer failed. So I had already gone through 3 IUIs, 2 home inseminations, 2 egg retrievals, and a frozen embryo transfer of a PGS tested embryo before I found out that my vitamin D was in the toilet. So I believe the vitamin D might have helped how many embryos made it to blast, and it may have also helped um, how many normal embryos I would have gotten out of those IVF cycles had I known that my vitamin D was not on par. So, I mean, it's coulda, shoulda, woulda. I'm just speculating, but I feel like vitamin D might have improved my results then. But I don't have any. I don't have any embryos left. So, but as far as going straight to IVF, I should have gone straight to IVF when my insurance refused to pay for IUI, given my situation, right? One black tube, the other tube a little sketchy, right? Um, it certainly would have saved me some money. However, my RE at the time also did not care for my weight. So he would not have done IVF at my weight at that time. So it took 8 months for me to drop the 35 pounds to make him comfortable with doing IVF for me. In that time, I was able to do the 2 home inseminations and the 3 IUIs. So I feel like I was, so in that regard, I don't regret doing the IUIs. It kept me busy, it kept me on task, and it kept me wanting to drop the weight. However, you know, I can't say that you should just go straight to IVF. Doctors will tell you that. It's really conditional, depends on your blood work and all of that great stuff. I would need more information. Um, but being an older woman, being older doesn't necessarily mean you can't get pregnant with an IUI. Are you less likely to have a good quality eggs? Yes. But, you know, ovulating naturally tends to be better eggs than ovulating from medication, right? So the possibility is there. I do wish I could have tried naturally. I feel like I probably could have gotten pregnant naturally, even with the one black tube, if I had somebody to try with every month. Problem is, I didn't have somebody to try with every month. So, I mean, if you really think about it, I tried to get pregnant 7 times. And the seventh time I got pregnant, right? 3 IUIs, 2 home inseminations, 2 frozen embryo transfers. So technically I only tried 7 times. So that's not a lot for somebody trying to get pregnant, right? But all I had to go through was a lot. So I don't know. It's a long way around, Heather. Sorry. But I say if you're using insurance may require you to do a certain number of IUIs before they will approve IVF, unless you have an infertility diagnosis. The fact that my tubes were diseased qualified me to go straight to IVF. And not having a partner and doing it as a single mother by choice is not a qualifier for IVF. Just saying. Anything, it'll hurt you more with the insurance. Um, yeah, Crystal, depends on your age, your income, your insurance, your blood work. There's a lot of factors in there whether you should go straight to IVF or not. Can you get a repeat thyroid ultrasound after you discontinued the Ozempic? Yeah, that the ultrasound that I took in March was actually a repeat, right? So I think I'm gonna be getting them probably every so many months or so, just so he can keep an eye on them because like I said, the nodules. He said they'll biopsy if they're 2.5 or bigger. Mine was like 1.9, so I'm close to the size where they can actually biopsy, but not there yet. So he might be checking more often than not to see if he can get get the biopsy. But my thyroid to him does not feel nodular, and like I said, it's functioning properly. So we'll see. But I think with the Ozempic, he's just really like my A1C got out of control. Like my A1C got all the way up to 9.2. And I don't even know how that happened, right? So like that freaked me out. I started taking insulin and everything, trying to bring that down. And then within 3 months, with the help of some Ozempic, with the help of some insulin, and then I made the transition off the insulin while I was on the Ozempic into just doing the metformin. I was able to bring my A1C down to 6.5 in 3 months. I didn't expect to get it down that quickly, but clearly, whatever I was doing or whatever the Ozempic was doing the right thing, right, in my body. So I do feel like I haven't really been monitoring, but I tend to get really scaly on my nose and on my chin when my glucose is out of control. So I think my glucose is still level. I don't know if I'm still at the 6.5 level. That's like like 6.5 A1C is like an average blood glucose of like 140, um, which is good for somebody who's diabetic or insulin resistant, but it's not normal, right? Um, and he wanted me under 6.5 before he'd be like, okay, yeah, you're clear for pregnancy or whatever. So hopefully I'm still around that. I haven't been checking. I need to start checking. But yeah, I think I have to discontinue the Ozempic, and I'll tell him that. But uh, maybe I can do a 6 month follow up with the ultrasound. So what was that? March. So that's September, right? So maybe I can get. But I wouldn't have been off the Ozempic for 2 months yet. I think I would need to be off the Ozempic for 2 months for it to be out of my system to see. But the Ozempic may have already done its damage. The thing is, nodules can come and go, right? And I've had one come and go, but I've had two that seems to be hanging around. And they've gotten like a little bigger. But the only reason why he even did the ultrasound anyway is because my maternal grandmother had a goiter. And I expressed concern about that. And so he asked to do the ultrasound. If I had not mentioned my grandmother's goiter, he may not have ever done the ultrasound, and I wouldn't even know about these nodules. You know what I mean? Okay, I'm 43 and wondering if multiple IUIs would be a waste. Well, Heather, I think a lot of what I read is over a certain age, and you are definitely over that certain age. The doctor would recommend just IVF instead of IUIs, right? Because with IUIs, they're not trying to stem as many follicles as possible, right? And in fact, they'll try to get you like up to 4 follicles. Um, and I think if you go past 4, they'll probably cancel, right? But they kind of want to get you like up to 4 because there's more likelihood that a good egg is amongst those 4, right? But when you're stemming, like if it's a medicated, like is it a medicated IUI or is it a natural IUI? Because I think at your age, you're you would more likely have a better egg naturally than you would stemming for IUI. With IVF, they can stem you, get as much as they want, and then they can see how it grows before they put it back in your body. You would expect a pretty large drop off, right, at age 43. But many people beat those odds too. So you just never know. Like there is no blood work that can indicate the quality of your eggs, and then there are REs out there who don't even believe that you can increase the quality of your eggs. So like let's say you start taking some of these supplements that go towards egg quality. Can you make your 43-year-old eggs 20-year-old eggs? No, but maybe you can make 39-year-old eggs, with the supplements. Every little bit helps in my book. You know what I mean? So, it's just, I think most doctors would probably want you to go to IVF, but IVF is like the Olympics of fertility, right? It's so much more involved. It's so much more invasive. And it's so much more expensive, and so much more of a toll that it's going to take on your body physically and emotionally. So you got to weigh all of that, right? Are your chances going to be better with IVF? Maybe, because now you can kind of control what goes back in your body, and you kind of see what's happening, in a lab, right? Like you'll have a better idea of your egg quality because they can see how the embryos are growing and all of that. So I mean, there's a lot of factors there depending on how much data you want. IVF, I think, is just going to get you more data. Is it better? I don't know. But if you've never like tried to get pregnant before, or if you're trying to get pregnant on your own, IUI is not a bad place to start. I don't recommend doing, say, like 10 IUIs at 43. I think 1 to 3 IUIs, just to kind of like get your feet wet, see what your body does naturally. I probably wouldn't do more than 3. At your age, I probably wouldn't do more than 3. I mean, even at 37, I wasn't really willing to do more than 3. I know some insurances will force 4 or 6 IUIs before they let you go to IVF. And I don't know if that is based on age or anything. But I'll tell you this, my previous insurance, United Healthcare, their age for approving IVF with your own age cut off at 44. So I don't know if you're using insurance, but there is an age cutoff with your own eggs for a lot of these insurances. Now, if I was doing donor eggs, they would do donor eggs, I think, up to 49. Now, this is United Healthcare. I have Blue Cross Blue Shield now, and I don't know what the limits are because I haven't had a chance to look at them. But with Blue Cross Blue Shield, 44 was the cutoff with your own eggs, 49 if using donor eggs for IVF. So, given your age now, if you have insurance that's going to cover IVF and you can get a infertility diagnosis, hold on, I gotta plug up my phone because it's about to die. Um, you don't have a lot of time if you want insurance to help. It's at 5%. So that could be another factor into. Oh, this is not charging. That could be another factor into going straight to IVF instead of, I don't want to say wasting time, but instead of doing IUIs, just on the age factor, if insurance is involved. So it's a lot to consider. Isn't Ozempic for diabetes? It shoot, and this battery is running low. All right, hold on. I need another charging cable. Give me a second. Ozempic is for diabetes or insulin resistance, right? The control of glucose, but it has been it's being used as a weight loss medication for a lot of people because it's been having a lot of weight loss benefits. Hang on, y'all. I know, I know, I know, but you have to lay down right now. All right. My computer is dying and my phone is dying. So I gotta plug up the phone. All right. I got yeah. So there are other medications that work like Ozempic that are what are they called? Semaglutides or something like that. So like you got medications like Ozempic, Trulicity, and there's some other medications out there. Same thing, right? Really good at controlling the A1C and getting it down, but also had this unexpected side effect of helping people lose weight, crazy amounts of weight. So a lot of people have been prescribed these medications to help with weight loss, right? But you have to be careful with them because if you don't have a diabetes or insulin resistance issue, it could cause your blood sugars to go too low, right? So you just, kind of just have to be careful with it. Um, Other, it's pretty rare that the first IUI is a success. I wouldn't write off the process immediately. Also, some insurance won't cover IVF, so you attempt it. Yep, a certain number. Hope you're doing all right. Hi, Trevor. Thank you. Doing okay. Okay, yes, it's out of pocket. All right. Well, since you don't have the insurance contributing there, then you have as much time as a doctor will give you, right? Because some doctors also have age cutoffs, you know. Uh, okay, that's what I want to do, natural, but I don't know anyone wanting a baby. Well, I mean, IUIs can be natural, Miss Lex. You can use your natural cycle and do an IUI with donor sperm. Or you can try at home, you know. And let's see, and the guys who want a baby, I don't want to be connected with them exactly. Really, they don't want no baby. They saying they want a baby. They don't really want no baby. They just trying to smash. Okay. They're like, we can practice. Okay. They don't really want no baby. A lot of guys, like, especially like you date, like dating and telling guys that I was trying to conceive and stuff. Um, a lot of those guys are like, oh, I can give you a baby. You don't even know me. You trying to give me a baby? What's that about? you know? Oh, I should mention, recently I've been contacted by a guy that I met like 4 years ago on a work trip. I met him. We sat next to each other on a plane and we talked the entire ride. And we exchanged numbers. And out of the blue, he just texted me out of the blue. But he texted me out of the blue because he was in Florida. But he was in Florida, but like in Miami, which is like 4 hours away from me. So while he was here in Florida, he was very chit chatty. But since he is going back to Chicago, I ain't heard from him very much. So, I think he was like, who I know up here in Florida that I can see and maybe, smash or whatever. Like, we never smashed or anything like that. But it was interesting that we had no interaction, no contact, no nothing for 4 years, and he just out of the blue text me. I was like, okay, he good looking, but whatever. Anyway, okay, I digress. I'm sorry, I get off topic. Yeah, medicated. Yeah, so if they're going to medicate you, for IUIs, you're less likely to get like that best egg, right, from the medication. You're more likely to get that best egg naturally, as an older woman. I'm not saying you can't get pregnant that way. I'm just, statistically, that's kind of how that runs. But if you're not ready, you got to be in the headspace for IVF. So if you're not ready, by all means, do a few IUIs. But again, at your age, I wouldn't do more than 3. They say it's an average of it's an average of 4 IUIs to get pregnant. So, but I don't know. I think I wouldn't do more than 3 because I had the black tube. So I didn't have both tubes to work with. And we tend to have like a more dominant ovary, right? And my dominant ovary is on the black side. So all my follicles were showing up on the side that was blocked. Not saying that my other fallopian tube couldn't pick up those eggs, but it happens. But I should have went straight to IVF given my situation. But given your situation, I don't know if both fallopian tubes are open or not. If they're both open, then you probably got a better shot at IUI than I did at 38. So do what makes you comfortable, right? Because you don't want to be stressed out. Like, I don't really want to do IVF, but I feel like I need to do IVF and you're paying out of pocket. Give it a shot with IUI, see how that goes for you, right? But and IUIs, you can go back to back to back to back to back given your financial situation. So you can kind of get through 3 or 4 IUIs pretty quickly, provided that you have the funds for it. In an attempt to get pregnant. Sperm ain't cheap. The process is not particularly cheap, but IVF is a lot more expensive, especially if you're out of pocket. Yeah. Crystal says, "Don't waste your time and money. Run to IVF if you have a failed IVF cycle. You may be offered to do an IUI." And I think what she means by failed IVF cycle is like if you're not stemming or if you don't stem enough, you can convert the cycle from IVF to an IUI. And actually, that's what happened to Single Mom by Choice, right? She moved on to IVF. She had done 3 IUIs. She had moved on to IVF. Then they found out her insurance required her to do 4 IUIs. I think she had 4 follicles. They converted her. She had started as an IVF cycle. They converted her to an IUI, and that was the cycle she got pregnant on. So and all 3 of my IUIs were medicated, and I was medicated with IVF meds. So like I was on Gonal F or Menopur for my IUIs to help stem some more follicles, as well as like the letrozole. So so basically IUI can be like a little mini IVF, right? So maybe you can go at it that route at 43, which is probably what the doctor's going to do anyway, since he plans to medicate you. All right, Miss Lex, looks like I might have missed you already, but yeah, it was nice chatting. Go take your nap. I'm just trying to get through. Ozempic for weight loss. I give it a try, but I'm not diabetic. Well, I mean, you'd have to talk to the doctor, Crystal. I don't know. The doctor may suggest that they may want to do it, they may not want to do it. But some people go on it. I think Miss Lex was saying she was on Ozempic for weight loss and she was on it temporarily, right? She hasn't been on it for 5 months, I think she said. So and she's managed to maintain the weight that she's off. So if it can help jumpstart some weight loss for you, it might be worth a talk with your physician. Did I have spotting during my pregnancy? Do you have back cramping or abdominal cramping? During the pregnancy, in general, I didn't have any spotting. I did very early on have the subchorionic hematoma, which I had. I had some spotting a few days before a major bleed, and then I didn't bleed again. After that, it just absorbed, and then it resolved itself, and I didn't have any more complications as far as back cramping and abdominal cramping. No, I didn't have any of that. However, I also had a fibroid surgery, an open fibroid surgery, and I don't think I felt a lot of things in my abdomen. Like I very rare, like I could feel baby G moving, but I didn't really feel kicking, right? It could have just been his position. He was very active in there, but I didn't always feel him moving around. And I think that is probably just maybe some residual numbness or whatever in my abdominal area from having the fibroid surgery. So it's possible I was having cramping or abdominal cramping and just didn't get it. It's also possible that because I also continued acupuncture throughout my entire pregnancy and chiropractic, that I did not experience those things because of those treatments as well. So every pregnancy is different. I had a pretty much perfect pregnancy with baby G. The only annoyance was the logging of my blood pressure and my glucose that I had to do throughout the entire pregnancy, but I didn't have any nausea. I didn't have any food aversions. All my food tasted the same. I could eat all my spicy foods. Baby G loved it all. My first trimester, I had absolutely no appetite whatsoever, and they wanted me to eat 6 times a day. So that was like really hard. For me, I just didn't have an appetite. It's not that food tasted nasty. I just didn't have an appetite. So for me, if I'm not hungry, I don't eat. But apparently, when you're pregnant, they need you to eat anyway. But as a fluffy girl, I'm like, I could stand to miss a meal or two. I don't know. But yeah, no spotting outside of the subchorionic hematoma. I had no spotting. Nope, I had no spotting. I think the probiotic that I was on, I had no I didn't have any yeast infections. I didn't have any UTIs. I didn't have any of that. Every time they tested my urine was completely clean. Despite having a history of hypertension, I didn't develop any preeclampsia. I never had proteins in my urine. None of that. So pregnancy went great. I don't think the pregnancy could have gone any better, to be honest. Now, all right. So I think I have caught up on all the questions. This live has gone way longer than I expected it to go. All right. So we are 10 minutes from a 4-hour live. Baby G has gone to sleep. Aside from that cake that we had earlier, he and I have not had any real lunch. So I got some food left over from last night that I'm gonna heat up and enjoy. So I will be on this chat until we hit 4 hours. When we hit 4 hours, I got to go. Like I love chatting with y'all. Like I love answering your questions. Um, but 4 hours is a long time, and I know it's a long time for people who are on the replay as well. So you know. But I'm tired. I was tired when I got on here. I'm tired now. Baby G clearly was tired, so he's asleep now. So we got 10 minutes to answer whatever questions. I see we still got 6 people in here. So I'm happy to hang out for the next, 9 minutes or so and answer whatever questions you have. Hopefully I've been helpful here for those who have their questions. I know getting back into this TTC thing. Love this space. Yes, Heather. Yes. I mean, I don't, I receive my information free. I give information free. What I know, I'm not a medical professional. You know what I'm saying? You don't necessarily have to take whatever I say. Take whatever I say with a grain of salt, because I can only go by like what my experience, what I read, what I've seen out there. But, it is important for you to do your own research and your situation is different from mine, right? So everything that I say or that happened to me does not necessarily apply to you, right? My situation is different. So I just like to remind people that this is the situation I had. So these were the decisions that I made and that my doctor made. Um, did I do preconception labs before my cycle? Yeah. So every RE should do preconception labs before you start, right? And that's what I'm saying. Like my original RE did not test my vitamin D as part of my preconception labs, which is why we had no idea about the vitamin D. And when my first transfer of a PGS normal embryo failed, like when I went in for like that what the F, meeting with him, he was just basically like, well, like literally shrugged your shoulders. Well, we did everything we could. We did the ERA ahead of time. We did this, we did that. And sometimes they just don't work. And I said, no, I think there's some things that we can do. And he looked at me like, what else you think we should do? I think we should run some blood work. And he was like, what blood work you want to run? And then I rambled off all these things, which included vitamin D. And I found out about vitamin D by watching other women and their channels and learning about all the things that they were tested for or what made the difference in their cycles when they had failures and ended up having success. And vitamin D was on there. I asked them to test my MTHFR to see if I had that gene mutation because I wanted to know that. And you know, and when I started running off the blood work, he got this look like, okay, she might be on to something. And then he added a few things, and 22 vials of blood later, because that's how many vials of blood they took after all the blood work that I ran down, because I wanted my chromosomes tested. I was like, nope, I'm the only one that didn't have my chromosomes tested. My donor had his. I want to know about mine. Maybe I got something in my chromosomes that I don't know about. So let's do that, right? Because not every clinic does the same thing. Like some clinics will get your chromosomes tested before you start. Some clinics will look for vitamin D. Like vitamin D is one of those newer things in fertility. And my old RE, he'd been in the game for 25 years, but I don't know that he was necessarily keeping up with like the latest and greatest. So like vitamin D is something like the bigger fertility clinics were looking for. Because there weren't any particular studies, or convincing studies, but like the articles that were coming out, for or at least from what I read about vitamin D and fertility, were leaning towards vitamin D being an important factor. So a lot of these REs were starting to test for vitamin D. I think my RE small clinic or whatever, he just been in the game for too long. He just didn't think to do vitamin D. Right. And I didn't tell him why I wanted the vitamin D. I just added that to the list. Like, I need you to test that. I want to know what's going on. And to be honest, that was the only thing that was wrong in my blood work was my vitamin D. And then I found out that I had the MTHFR gene mutation, which meant I needed to be taking the methylated folate instead of regular folic acid. And when that came back, he even, like, when I asked him about methylated folate, he just kind of gave me a blank stare, like, I don't know nothing about methylated folate. Right. But instead, you want to give me a higher dose of folic acid, which, you do your research about MTHFR, which I did. Your body is not very good at taking out the trash. Like, at what's the term? Your body's not very good at detoxing when you have that gene mutation. And so if my body's not good at detoxing and it can't process folic acid, and what it doesn't process, it basically turns to trash, why are you filling my body up with more trash, right? Instead, I can take this methylated folate, which my body can process. That made sense to me. And then he just, like, not every doctor is on it. So you have to advocate for yourself. And I like a doctor that partners with me in the care, right? And as much problems as he caused me financially, he did partner with me in my care. And sometimes I had to be a lot adamant with him about that. But he did listen, and eventually, I got what I was asking for. And not every doctor is going to do that, because a lot of these doctors have God complexes, and they're like, I'm the expert here. I'm going to tell you how it goes, and I don't care what you learn from somebody else or some other doctor or whatever. They're very, like, particular about their processes, right? And so it's just like, no, you're not the doctor for me if you don't even want to, like, make me feel good about what's going on, even if you don't think it's going to make a difference. Just do the blood work so I can feel better about it. So you just gonna straight up tell me no, then you ain't the doctor for me. Like, what is the harm in doing the blood work? You don't even have to do the draw. You know what I mean? It's data. Let's get the data. um Hey Tyrone, what's going on with you? Is Ozempic expensive? It was for me. It's not that expensive for everybody. Now, one of my customers that I was talking to, he told me that he was on Ozempic and his copay was like $80. But he also didn't know about the manufacturer's coupon that could have knocked his copay down to $25. Now, for me and my insurance, even though Ozempic is like the suggested med, the way my deductible is set up, my insurance would pay nothing on Ozempic. And I explained this in my last live, how Ozempic was coming back for me at $870 for the month because I had not hit my deductible. Right. So when I started taking Ozempic, it was the beginning of the year. I was nowhere near close to my $3,000 deductible. So my first month on Ozempic, it came back at $870. I had the manufacturer coupon that took $150 off of it. So as far as my insurance was concerned, I was paying $870. But because I had the coupon, I was really paying $720, right? So my first month I paid $720. The second month I paid $720. The third month I paid $212. And the fourth month, finally, I've been paying $25 since then. And now that I've hit my deductible. So can it be expensive? Yes. It really just depends on your insurance. Now, even in the insurance without the manufacturer's coupon, you might have a high deductible on Ozempic. If it's under 150, or I should say if it's under 175, go to the manufacturer's site, get the coupon, and it'll knock it down to $25. So unless you got a deductible situation like me, and then you're gonna be paying max until you hit your deductible, and then you're paying the copay. It was rough, girl, rough. Hey Kay, hey girl, are you considering preschool for baby G? So here in Florida, we get free VPK, which is pretty much preschool, when the child hits 4. You can go into VPK at age 3, but you pay for it. So I don't know if I want to put him in VPK at age 3. I don't know if that would be cheaper than him just staying at the sitter, right? Because the sitter is doing educational things with him, like letters and numbers and all of that great stuff. Um, I don't know. I guess it would just depend on how much VPK is at age 3. I guess I should look into that. To be quite honest, I haven't even started because I know free VPK starts at age 4. But VPK is not all day, right? So basically, you know, I would have to take him in the morning and pick him up in the afternoon before I'm done working, um, or find some kind of before or after care, right? But my sitter is not going to pick him up or drop him off, right? So that's where that gets dicey. And because there is a VPK like literally across the street from my subdivision, like walking, like I literally exit my subdivision, cross the street, it's right there. Um, they do before care and after care, but again, you're paying for that. By the time I pay for before care, after care, and the VPK, because he's not 4 yet, it's probably cheaper to just leave him in the sitter until he's 4. So I don't know. I'm just guessing that it's probably cheaper. I should look into it though to see what's cheaper. But my home sitter is actually like $100 a week cheaper than any daycare facility. So it's probably cheaper to just keep him in the daycare for another year, which is that's my plan for the time being. But again, I haven't really looked into it. Did you use progesterone suppositories in early pregnancy? No, I was on progesterone and oil because I had the subchorionic hematoma. I was on progesterone and oil until about 14 weeks. Or I should say at 12 weeks, I had to wean off. It wasn't like a straight jump. I had to wean off because of the hematoma. So I ended up being on progesterone and oil probably somewhere between 14 and 16 weeks before I actually stopped. Um, but I was on progesterone and oil in my process to get pregnant, right? Because I did IVF. My first transfer, I was on suppositories. My body did not absorb the progesterone, which is why I believe that transfer failed. And so I made sure the doctor wasn't playing no games, and we went with progesterone and oil with the second transfer. So, hi Gail. I know we're over the 4 hours, but I want to answer you guys' questions. For the person who asked earlier, I just paid $4.45 for gas in Philly. Wow, that's actually is that for regular? Because I went out yesterday after a week. 'Cause, we recovering from COVID, so I haven't really been outside or been anywhere. But and gas here regular is 384 or maybe 88. I don't know. It was 380 something. The last time I got gas Regular was I think 4.15 the last time I got gas, which was probably 3 weeks ago. So I don't know if gas is on the way up or on the way down, but 3.80 for it to be under $4 is great for me. For regular. Yeah. So yeah, y'all. We back in this TTC thing, right? All these great questions. All these great questions. Crystal, are you still TTC? I'm just being nosy. Like, where are you with your journey? I feel like it's been a while since we had like real TTC conversation. But I am pretty close to starting like an actual like cycle. So I feel like it's like on my back, like looming. Like I gotta get stuff done. Yeah, regular. Wow, 4:45. So how high did it get up, Arlette? Because I want to say the highest I saw regular get up down here was like 451, right? Of course, mid grade is like 30 to 40 cent more expensive, and then premium is usually 60 to 80% more expensive. Not percent, but 60 to 80 cent more expensive than that. So I'm trying to think if premium was definitely over $5. Yeah. I know in my truck I've been putting mid grade in. I need to look at the manual to see if I can just put in regular. I probably could get away with regular, but the guy at the dealership was saying mid grade, mid grade, mid grade. But I don't know. I could probably get away with regular in my car. Oh, the baby sleep, not making a lot of noise, so the cat comes out. Hi, Ninja. Hello, kitty. Hello. I got yet another diabetic cat. Close to $5 for regular. Ooh, girl. That's all them extra taxes that they put on the gas. 4.45. Ooh. That's still too high. I guess that would be expensive. Pardon me. I want to say in my lifetime, the lowest I have paid for gas, $1.13 for regular. That's the lowest I've ever paid in my lifetime for gas. I'm trying to think if I've ever seen it for under $1 anywhere. That 113 I paid in North Carolina. I don't think I've ever seen it under $1. Maybe I have seen it under $1, but I wasn't like driving and paying for gas then. But sheesh, gas is like we need to all be in therapy over these gas prices for sure. Oh, you got my journal. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you like it. Which one did you get, Gail? I'm glad you like it. I haven't really been advertising the journals. I should do better at that, huh? You got the IVF one or the TTC one? Or I should say yellow or blue. I don't know. I should probably advertise the journals at the beginning of these videos. Mm. safe trust and a little bit of baby dust. That's the yellow one, then. Yeah. Hang on a second. Let me go get them. Hold on. Ooh, I got all these books, y'all. I got all these books. Gail, this is the one you got, right? Uh-huh. Yeah. It's thick though. So this one is like the TTC one. This one is the IVF one, as you can see. The IVF one is thicker, right? But if you think you might end up in IVF, then I would suggest getting this one because it's got all the same stuff that this one has. And so, like somebody asked about the fertility, like since I started my journey, I've been using the journal. So I've been doing my coloring and stuff. And yeah, been using my journal, y'all. I've been using my journal. All right. So I do have like the baseline medical information, one side for the male information, one side for the female. So this has my latest, like my AMH in March was 1.76, my FSH was 7.4. He didn't test testosterone. My vitamin D was 33, so I need to bring that up. My A1C was 7.8 at the time, but like I said, about 2 months after that, it was down to 6.5. My TSH was 1.92. My prolactin was 9.3. My estradiol was 33. And then he didn't test my DHEA, my insulin, my thyroxine T4. He didn't do day 21 progesterone. I already know I have the MCHFR thing. And then, there's space here to write the name of like your clinic, if you're using a donor for donor eggs and what company. And then on the male side, the donor ID for the sperm and the company. And then, if you're a couple, going through. So like on the male side, they do test FSH, LH, testosterone, vitamin D, A1C, sperm count, semen volume, morphology, and motility. So all of that's kind of sitting right here in the beginning of the journal. And then you go into cycle tracking, where there's a quote to keep you motivated. And then this one's the IVF one. So you've got some baseline blood work that they do at the beginning of the cycle. Information on like your monitoring as you go through the cycle there. And then so we get up to like 5 monitoring appointments. So you can get all your blood work and how many follicles, what was the smallest, what was the largest. And then there's like a result section. If you can see that. Right. And so the results section, if it was a retrieval, you can keep track of how many were retrieved, how many were mature, how many fertilized, how many made it to day 3, and how many made it to day 5, 6, or 7. And then if it was a transfer, you can say whether it was fresh or frozen, how many embryos they put back, what their grades were, what your progesterone was, and your beta for your first, second, and or third beta. And then there's like a little additional information. So like from your retrieval, if you want to put all like your frozen embryo grades or PGS results or whatever there. So that's there in that cycle. And then because this is IVF and you got to take all these different medications through the day, you have a weekly calendar. So you get 5 weeks a cycle here. And then if you want to track like your medication, your supplements, if you're, ovulation and pregnancy testing, if you're doing like natural IVF, ovulation for frozen transfers, so you got a basal body temperature chart and a page to put your ovulation test. You got 6 pages of journal to put your thoughts and feelings, and then I like to call the next pages are kind of like distractions. So you have like maze. Each cycle has a maze, a word find, a fertility based word find, a Sudoku, and an adult coloring page. Right. So this, I call it like kind of like 2 week wait, distractions. So this is the IVF book. The major difference in the TTC book is that we're still tracking the same blood work. The only thing is I don't have a like a marker for don't like egg donor, because if you're doing regular TTC, you're using your own eggs. Like if you're doing IUI or natural insemination, or you're trying at home with a partner. But all the other blood work is pretty much the same, but it does leave a spot for if you're using donor sperm. And then instead of a weekly calendar for this one, there's a monthly calendar. And then you have like appointments, notes, questions on the monthly calendar. And then, so basically, you get 12 months on the monthly calendar in here. And then, so the monthly calendar is just kind of like separate from the individual cycle tracking. So when you get into the cycle tracking, you've got the ovulation and pregnancy testing, your BBT chart, medication and supplements. It's only one page. You tend to take a lot more when you're doing IVF, so there's some extra pages there. And then you still get 6 pages for journaling your thoughts and feelings. And then you still get the 2 week waits activities. So same thing, maze, fertility based, word find, the Sudoku, and the adult coloring. And you get, I think I put 13 cycles in this one as well. So in addition to the IVF and trying to conceive planners, I do also have just regular journals. So this one is the Boy Mom Vibes, right? Just regular line page journals. I also have Faith, Trust, and Baby Dust. I have Single Mom Vibes. There's also Girl Mom Vibes, Twin Mom Vibes. These journals also come in hardback, right? This is a hardback journal. So these are the same thing, just hardback, softback, right? So just lined journals, all available on Amazon. The links below in the description. And then not so much TTC, but just other journals. So I have this one here, Queens Never Bow, that I designed. And then also I'm Black, y'all. My little homage to CB4. These are just regular journals. Again, they also come in hardback as well. I got the big IVF book and a small writing journal with the purple pineapple. I don't have one with a purple pineapple on it. I don't think so. Yeah. I don't know. That might be somebody else's book, Gail. I don't know. I don't think that one's mine. With a purple pineapple. I don't think no. I don't have a book with a purple pineapple on it. So I know I have 2 Single Mom Vibes. The other one is a yellow. It's got a yellow flower on it. This one I call Nightlife. And then the other one is like the regular one. But yeah, I've been busy, y'all. I've been busy. I think I believe I introduced these New Year's. Um and I did a kind of like a raffle where I gave these away for free. So yeah, and then I also have a couple of children's activity books for writing letters and numbers with some coloring. And I have actually I'll get Baby G's book. Mm. Yeah, so these are essentially monograms. So Baby G, his name is Jaden. So this is his book. So this one is in sharks, and I have another one. It's essentially the same book, but it's princess themed. So also monograms, so you can get like if you know a child and you want to get them a nice, fun educational gift. I actually gave the princess one to the little girl that's at the sitter. She absolutely loves her book. She is so into princesses. It's crazy. As you can see, Baby G's been making his mark in here, but instead of practicing his letters, he's been writing away. But basically, you get uppercase letters, lowercase letters, and then as a little reward, you get a coloring page, and then after the letters, there is numbers, and there's a coloring page for the numbers as well. And then I think after all the letters, there's some name practice, and it's specific to the monogram. So, for instance, this one is J. So here you can, like, after the kid has practiced writing all the letters of the alphabet, they can practice writing their name. So this page is their first name, and then there are pages for practicing the first, middle, and last name. It's like a gnat in here. And then you can, then it gets into numbers. And so you get zero through 9 on the numbers. So, but again, this one is the sharks, and there's another one with princesses. And I forgot an important feature of the journals, very important feature, because which I thought was really important to put in here, because I know when I started doing my videos, people were commenting saying they felt like they needed like a thesaurus or something, or a dictionary, because I was using a lot of acronyms that they didn't understand. So you have an acronym reference in the journal. So this one has one, and the other journal also has an acronym reference as well. So yeah, this yellow one, right, Gail? This one, right? Yeah. So yeah, this one has, you know, a TTC and pregnancy acronym reference on the back as well. So if you're in those forums and people are using the acronyms and stuff, you can, you have a reference to look that up and see what they're talking about. Because I know the acronyms were real confusing for me when I first started, and I was looking all over the place because, I don't know, my pride would let me ask what the acronyms meant. So, but yeah, I'm really proud of these. I really put a lot of thought and effort. I want to say, um, yeah, I really want to say, like, probably the biggest feedback I get is people didn't realize how big the books were, like how heavy. So I've contemplated making like a miniature version of these, so that one that is smaller and not as thick, right? The only thing about that is I don't know if I can get all the same information in a smaller size book, and not have it be like fat. Definitely wouldn't be able to hold as many cycles, so it would probably be like more like a 6 month kind of thing. If I were to do that. But I'm really proud. of put a lot of work into these, and also a lot of work and effort into the handwriting practice books. Sorry, Jason, no hablo español. If that's Spanish. um, so I don't understand what you're trying to say. Yeah, both IVF and writing. Oh, okay. So you got the writing journals as well. Oh, so you're saying you got this one. Well, I guess in softback, this one here, you have. Oh, the purple pineapple. Duh. This is the purple pineapple. Blame it on the vid, y'all. Blame it on the vid. Because I'm like, what purple pineapple? I don't have a book with a purple pineapple, but that's a purple pineapple. Sorry, Gail. I'm sorry. Blame it on my head and not my heart. Hey, Jada. How are you, lady? Yes, yes. So good to see you. So good to see you. I This live has been going on for 4 hours and 25 minutes. I have to get off. I have to get off. I'm tired, but I'm glad you made it in here. You will have to catch the replay, Jada, because I cannot do it anymore. I'm so tired and I'm hungry. And it's Saturday, and I really just want to relax a little bit. But I'm glad you were able to come on and say, hey. So, hey, Jada, hey. I know I got on pretty early. Baby G is sleeping, so if you want to catch him, you can catch the replay. He is all over the place, screaming and hollering, and you get a taste of what I'm dealing with him right now, him being a toddler of almost 3 years old, and the fits that he gives me. Oh, so many books. So many books. I was just advertising all the journals, right? I'm leaving some out. There are more available on Amazon in all the countries that Amazon is in. They are available in all the countries. Link below in the description if you're interested. All the journals come in hardback as well. Right? This is quality hardback here. You know? That is quality hardback, okay? So I'm so proud of these. Somebody's buying them. I haven't really been I haven't really been checking, but I've been getting my royalties, so somebody's buying them. So if you guys are out here and you're buying my journals and stuff, well, thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. If you want to leave some reviews, I'll be happy to take those as well. If you have them, whether you got it through a raffle, if it was gifted to you, if you want to go over to Amazon and leave me some reviews, I'd appreciate that too. Gail, so since you love your journal, I'd appreciate your review. Um, Girl, you have my sub. Oh, thank you, Luca. I appreciate you. Hey Jada, yeah, but I've been on for a long time. I didn't expect to be on this long. I was saying when I was gonna get on here, no more than 2 hours, no more than 2 hours. Well, I done doubled that and then some, okay? So my hair has gotten crazier and crazier as the time is going on, but that's mostly due to Baby G acting a fool, grabbing my hair and whatnot. But yeah, this was fun. I miss talking to you all. I really do miss talking to you all. Oh shoot, I miss talking to everybody, right? This pandemic has got us all living. Like I already live in a bubble under a rock, right? But I really do miss talking to you all. And I have to find some time to get up to date in my videos because I'm working on, getting back into TTC and doing an IVF cycle this year. So I want to get you guys up to date so you can like catch all that's been going on in like the last 2 years with me and Baby G. Because I think the last time, yeah, somebody had commented on my last live, like, why does it feel like Baby G was born like yesterday? And now we're like just talking to him because I haven't been posting. You haven't seen him grow up. So, I mean, I've been coming in and doing the lives, but you haven't really seen him like growing up. And I mean, I haven't even posted like his first birthday, right? And I think a lot of that is a lot of hesitation because his first birthday is one of the last times that I caught my niece on camera. So that's hard. That's hard. And I think I've been avoiding getting to that video to edit because I'm still grieving her loss. It will be 2 years this November, and I am still grieving her loss. So she's been heavy on my mind lately. I've been seeing a lot of ladybugs. That's a nickname. So I've been seeing a lot of ladybugs. I feel like that's her spirit around me. So I don't know. I don't want to end this video on a sad note, but yeah, I have to get to it. I have to get to it. But I want to thank everybody for hanging out. There's 9 people watching in the video. Um, you know, I'd appreciate it. I got 9 people in the video. I only have 6 thumbs up. So it'd be nice to get some more thumbs up. But it's been fun. I really, really do like talking to you ladies. And you all keep me on here 4.5 hours. I'm gonna have to people are not gonna watch this replay 4.5 hours. But so I'm really gonna have to shut it down. But it is your comments and your questions that keep me on here this long because I can't just talk to myself for 4.5 hours, can I? Maybe I can because y'all know I like to talk. All right, well, I love you all. Sticky baby dust to are those who are still in the fight and who are all on TTC and looking for their miracle babies. Hope you will continue to follow me on my journey for baby number 2. It will not be as long as baby number 1. Either I will get the baby or I won't. But either way, all I can do is try. And I'm looking forward to sharing this journey with you all. And hopefully, I can come on here and do lives more often. I plan to do lives like once a month, but the time just seems to get away. At any rate, let me stop talking and actually shut this live down. Sticky baby, that's the O's TTC. Bye.